Hey everybody, it's showing that we're live, so hopefully we are. Hey David, East Coast, Dalton, Boston, Shane, got a bunch of y'all already in here. Let me post a link so you can get in here. I'll pin it up at the top. That way it'll be easier. There you go. Now anybody wants to come in here? Appreciate y'all stopping in already this evening. I know it's late over there for some of y'all. I'm doing okay, Dalton. Had a little trouble breathing yesterday and the day before because where it rained and humidity was up, but other than that, today ain't been too bad. I ain't done a whole lot either, so that means a whole lot, I guess. Hey, Jonathan. Appreciate all of y'all stopping in. Um, Links in the chat there at the top of the page. Any of y'all want to hop on here? More than welcome. Hope everybody out there is having a good Thursday evening or Thursday night for most of you. I know it's probably about 11 or 12 o'clock over in the UK right now. 11 at least. I think you're all 5 hours ahead of us. Hey, Dan. Links at the top page. You want to hop on? Oh. Hey, Dave. Good to see you on here. Hey, buddy, I tried my best to get on yours this morning, but I just couldn't stay awake long enough to do it. I was awake till about 6:30, and by 7 o'clock, when it come time for you to be on there, I done fell back asleep again. Hey, William. 34. I really appreciate all y'all stopping in this evening. Warm welcome to hop on here and join me. Hey, Jeff. I don't know where a lot of you all over here in the United States. I don't know whereabouts what state you're in, but just wondering if all this smoke from Canada's fires, if it's affected you all yet. They said it's moved its way down in Kentucky already, and I was playing breakfast last night with Cliff, GI Mechanics, and he said it's already hitting up there in New York where he's at, and it's making it a little rough. He said about as far as breathing wise and stuff. Hey, Hugh. I'm doing pretty good. Hey, Dominic. Appreciate you stopping in. I watched the video today, and I can send you one of my shop cards if you can give me your address. Um, I've already got one sent out to Sprue and Glue, and I don't have any stickers. We don't usually use them, or some guys over here in the in the states use stickers and cards both. But I do have a card, and if you or East Coast or anybody else wants one of them, just email me your address and I'll send one to you. Because I've got several international stamps that I can send one to you. Yeah, yeah, but that's what makes everybody else show up, Jeff. It's because you're here. They want to see what kind of shit you could start this time. They don't want to miss out on it. Hey, Gary. Those y'all more than welcome to hop on here. Links at the top of the page. Let's see if I got anybody in here that need to make a. Oh yeah, some that I need to give a wrench to. Screen there shows them. There we go. Try to give everybody a wrench so that way they can post their channel by themselves without having to have somebody else do it for them. And this makes it a lot easier to be able to look at everybody else's channel too. Everybody should have a blue wrench now. Or as you all called over there in UK, a spanner. Hey, Bob. Appreciate you stopping in. More than welcome to join if you'd like to. Links at the top of the page. You got 20 people watching already. I really appreciate that. And I'm still sitting here talking to myself. Somebody will come in, I guess. Yeah, it's not quite as many likes, but I'd appreciate it if you do hit the like button. It helps. Yeah. I think the word's getting around, Jeff. Everybody pretty well knows who you are. um, oh, you're Dutch, Dominic. Um, I don't know what y'all call it there. We just call it that little blue thing that gives you the power to go in and post your link if you want to. A little magic wand. Ooh. Yeah, East Coast. I talked to Moss over there, Airfix and Chill, and he said he was going to give me another shout out and see if he couldn't put me up to 1,000. I know I'm only 70 away from it, or 71, somewhere around there. Not a whole lot, but might as well be a mile when you ain't got it. I was just surprised that I even got as many as I already have, but I really appreciate every one of them. You got a wrench, Jeff. Should have. Hey, Kevin. Oh, well, I appreciate it, Hugh, for you dropping in. And I'm sorry about your loss if it's anybody in your family's funeral that you're going to, but you have a good one and appreciate it. Hey, Linda. I've seen you in here before. You're speaking to Jeff, evidently you know him, so I guess you're safe. I wouldn't admit it though if I knowed him. Not in public anyway. Yeah, all of y'all got wrenches. If you got, want to post your link in the chat, other people to go and sub to you, by all means do that because that's what I give it to you for. It's like Dominic, um, which I'm already subbed to all of you. So, except for maybe Linda, I'm not subbed to her, so I don't know who she is. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, Tim. I appreciate you stopping in. I ain't seen or heard from you in a long time. Hey, Jamie. Links at the top of the page, Tim, if you want to hop on there. I know you usually don't do Hangouts, but more than welcome if you want to come in. Oh, I know who Linda is now, Jeff. The name threw me off. She's Rue's wife. I know who she is now. Well, I appreciate you stopping in, Linda. I'll make you give you a wrench while you're in there. And Timmy, you ain't got one either. Make you a moderator while we're at it. Like Cliff on the GI Mechanic says, everybody gets a wrench. That way we can't say that we discriminate against anybody. Hey, yeah, that's what I need to do, Kevin. Change it to on auction. Hey, Bob.
Hey, Terry.
Appreciate you stopping in.
No problem. Just hanging out on the couch.
Yep. Well, I usually just hang out in there in the recliner until it comes time to do this, but nothing wrong with that. Everything going okay your way?
Yeah, it's kind of a down day for me. But yeah, otherwise everything's fine. I mean, it's the eighth anniversary of my dad passing, so I'm kind of in a bummer mood today. But
oh, well, sorry to hear about that. And my dad passed away in 2018. He was eat up with cancer.
mine too.
He had started that. Let's go ahead.
So yeah, he died from cancer. That's kind of my push. Why I push the cancer awareness group build every year.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom died from cancer too. She had leukemia. But my dad, he had lung cancer, and then it spread to his brain, his kidneys, his liver, through his bones, and once it went all through him, he didn't live but about 2 or 3 months. Hey, Papa Z, thanks. Stop the page. Yeah, cancer, it's pretty bad. And I've got breathing problems, but so far they told me, I don't have lung cancer or nothing. I just got breathing problems.
Yeah, I go to the doctor tomorrow for a kidney failure. They're dealing with that. Hopefully it's getting better.
Yeah.
They did the test the other day and said my kidney levels were elevated. So
Oh,
what happens?
that's not good. Okay, Papa Z. Yeah, if any of y'all have not subbed to Bob, I can put his link in, or y'all got his got a wrench. Just click on his name there and go to his channel and sub to him. I'm sure you appreciate it.
On the Mr. BG's Whirlybird group build models. I got the Jet Ranger done.
Oh,
I haven't done a video on it yet.
well, I seen he started. I seen last night while me and Cliff was playing Wreckfest. It popped up on my phone that BG's started another group build.
Yeah, he's in that Porsche.
Porsche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
seen. Well, I
entered it. Yeah.
The video that popped up was Jason's from Blue Ox.
Yeah,
it's
I saw
what popped
that
up on the notification. And like we need another group build. There ain't enough of them out there.
Oh, I like group builds. It gives me. Sometimes I just don't really know what to build, and a group build will pop up. Say, hey, I've got one of those. Let me do that.
Yeah.
Same thing.
That's like I was telling Cliff. I told Cliff the other night. For me, I really like to be able to join the group builds. And like you said, it gives you something, an idea or something other to build. But in my shape, condition, it's hard for me to do anything. So if I join a group build, then I feel, like I'm under pressure, to try to hurry and get it done or get it done on time. And then when I can't do it, then it just makes it, worse for me. And now I told Cliff, I'm going to start, just pick a model out and build it. And if it goes along with the group build, say, well, here's what I built for the group build. And that way I'm not under any pressure or any timeline, to get it done in. When I get it finished, if there's a group build going on that's associated with it, then I'll put a video up and say, here's my entry.
Yeah, it's like with BG's Whirlybird group build. I had 5 or 6 helicopters sitting in my stash for years, and I never thought about even touching them. And it popped up and said, hey, I can do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to pump out as many of them as I can over the course of the summer. They're all little bitty kits that have 10, 12, 15, 20 parts to it.
Well, I never have any helicopter kits at all either until Ollie's had a couple months ago. Ollie's had some that Apache helicopter, on sale, and I've got one of them, but that's the only one I've got. Hey,
Yeah,
Jeff.
Wish we had an Ollie's around here.
Yeah. Yeah, this one out here, they had a pretty good selection. I got one of every one that they had, or my son went and got it for me. Hey, Dan.
What's going on, guys? What's happening? How you feeling, Terry? Hey, Bob. How you doing, Bob?
Pretty good.
Hey, Seamus.
As you guys talking about group builds over there, man.
Yeah.
There's so many of them going on right now.
Yeah. Which, like Bob said, it's a good thing. I mean, it gives you an idea of something to build, but
Yeah.
to get so many of them, and then the timeline, like I said, for me, I can only build or work on one when I feel like it or when I'm able. That's like I was doing the eggplane.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't got it done yet, and it was supposed to be done a month ago. Charlie Mack keeps asking me every time I post a comment on his video. He said, "You got eggplant done yet? Nope,
When it
I'm
gets
working
done,
on
it
it.
gets done, you know?
Yeah, well, that's why I said, it's that's why I was telling Bob. I told Cliff, if I start building something, and if there's a group build out there at the time I get it done, I can say, well, here's my entry for the group build, and that way I can stay ahead of it. But I mean, I've got
Well,
a Kenworth W900 Kenworth that I was working on for Jeff's big rig group build. I ain't got it done either. But got Cliff's got the motorcycle group build going on. I don't have it done that I entered, but I'll eventually get them.
in due
And like
time.
well, like most of them said too, it's not actually a deadline, or it's not set in stone. It has to be done,
Hey, Ray.
by that time.
How's it
Hey,
going?
Bob Z.
Hey,
But
what's up,
it's just
Terry?
something a date
Yeah,
to shoot towards. It's not
everybody in the chat.
chiseled in stone. In other words, that if you don't get it done, you're out of luck or whatever.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people won't go on a group builds because of deadlines, and rules, sometimes, well, the rules
Yeah.
turn people, but you
Well,
have to
that
have
too.
rules. I mean, you can't have a group build without some
Yeah.
rules, I mean, the group builds that I entered in,
Yeah.
some of them aren't going to end till like next year. So I said, okay, I could get into those because then I have a big window to get the things
Yep.
done.
Well, yeah, but before you know it, next year will be here and still not be done because you got all these other because you're working on all these other group builds. Yeah, you're working on all these other group builds, and damn, I thought I'd have time to get this one done, and I still ain't started on it yet.
Yeah, that old saying, life gets in the way, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, that's what I look at, or the way I look at it, and the way everybody, all my subscribers and stuff does too. My health comes first. This put these damn models together is, it's way down the damn totem pole.
Yeah, I mean,
My health comes first.
family and health comes first, brother.
Yeah, because if I ain't, able to get in here, these models don't matter. So, but if it wasn't for all you all, none of it would matter anyway. Since none of us.
Mhm.
But out of all the videos and groups and all this stuff, these cooking channels and whatnot, out there on YouTube, the modeling community is probably the best one that they are. To me,
You got that?
I mean, you don't see any of these cooking channels, having hangouts or changing shop cards, stuff like that, like we do.
I never see them swapping shop cards,
They might they might exchange recipes or something, but
yeah, send me some filet
my mom used to collect them like
some lasagna.
Hey, we exchange recipes. I got to mix paint and things like that.
Yeah, I'm mixing paint right now.
Yeah, that's true. How to make the
following a recipe too.
How to make Jesus. Yeah, how to make Jesus juice and all that stuff.
Yeah. Hi, Gary. How are you, man? Wowzer. What you up to, Bob?
Oh, just kind of hanging out today.
Cool.
Working on a little bit on the Brian's Whirlybird group build stuff.
That's what I'm working on right now. This Airfix helicopter. Whoop.
Right, Brian's. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Brian just start up a porch build too?
Yep.
Yeah. We're just talking about that a while ago.
Okay. You
Yeah.
got his helicopter thing going on. Started another one too.
I got a notification last night from Jason at Blue Ox that he was, getting ready to start on the Porsche group build. I said, damn, another one.
Yeah, I saw that one too. A Porsche group build. Yep.
Yeah, this
Jeff
what's going on.
Jeff and Pappy's got the NASCAR group build going on.
Oh yeah, for a while now that's going on.
Yeah. Which it ends, I think, in November.
Yeah.
Yeah, I finished that one quite a while back.
Well, I'm sure a lot of guys that are in it want to get it done before
Yeah, we
the
finished that.
Acme show because that's one of their themes this year is NASCAR.
Yeah, that's why I put mine for Acme.
Yeah.
And I'm still trying to decide on what Corvette I want to build. I'm kind of wanting to build. I've got that, and people will laugh at me. I got the Snap Tight Mako Shark.
Oh yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with your snap tight, kid.
Happy ain't gonna laugh at you. I guarantee you that.
That I want to kind of redo and make it better.
Ain't
I mean,
nothing
still,
wrong
it's a
with
very nice kit. It's not one of a kid's Snap Tight kit to begin with.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of wanting to do it, but I'm not sure. I've also got
Acme got 3 teams this year. They got the vets, like you said. They got NASCAR, and they got Le Mans.
Yeah, well, Le Mans has never turned me on much, so I'm not.
So
I don't even.
Well, whatever you want to do, you don't got to do them all. You do whatever you feel like.
Well, I seen Matthew from All Car Videos post a video a couple of days ago. The car he picked out for Le Mans build that he was going to do for Acme. I don't know if y'all seen it or
not.
Yeah.
I think I seen it, but I can't remember what it was now.
Yeah. Well, I remember the car was blue, the best I can remember on the box, but I don't remember what it was. Hey, Ryan.
Ryan's in here. We got East Coast from the UK. Jeff Elliott. What's up, Jeff? That's pretty dang good syrup, Jeff. The girls told you about that, right?
Yeah. That one is. It was almost as big as she was.
Yeah. She had to put some oomph into it to lift the dang bottle up. You know?
Yeah. Well, them girls are short growth, since you started, they started, doing it.
Yeah, they look like they're having a lot of fun.
They enjoy it, and I'm loving it,
Yeah.
Kind of hard to make an appointment with them anymore.
I like it. I like at the end though the way they count down and say like and subscribe.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, the like and subscribe ain't for me. It's for all the guys that sent me shop cards.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's clear or not, but that's what it's about.
Well, it ain't gonna hurt for them to like and subscribe to you either. Oh.
Yeah, Annabelle Jeff, yeah, she wanted that bottle for herself. It's mine. It's my drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, she could barely pick it up.
That smoke bothering you up there, Dan, from Canada yet?
No, it got a little hazy, but it poured like you wouldn't believe about between 12 and 1. It just poured down in London, thunder, lightning, and house was rocking.
Wow.
But I think that helped it a lot, But man, New York City, it looked like smog, man. It looked like LA back in the 70s, man. We had that smog.
Yep. Well, I was going to say, me and Cliff was playing Wreckfest last night, and he said that up there in New York it started getting pretty bad.
Well, look at that. Tim from Throttle Power says he's going to build a scratch-built zero-turn John Deere mower.
Oh wow,
yeah.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Tim. That'd be awesome.
Oh, I guess that's going to be a grass cutting yard work group build.
Yeah. Yard work group build.
Group build.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we can make chainsaws and
all
kind of cool stuff.
Yeah, get pork chop and build threatening on that one. since
Oh,
they're tree
hell yeah,
trimmers.
man. He make a diesel power weed whacker, man.
Yeah, since both of them is tree trimmers.
Hedge clippers and you're all set.
Yep.
Hey, Ryan.
Greetings, guys. How's everybody?
Hey, Ryan, how's it going, bud?
It goes.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing, Ryan?
Yeah, that's probably the truth, Gary. It's that chain smoker up there in Canada that's making all the smoke. It ain't the fire.
Oh, he probably started the damn fire flipping a butt out the window. So.
He's probably the one that started it.
You got to smoke a lot of cigarettes to make that much smoke.
Yeah. All right, Dave. I appreciate it.
Sprue and glue has got to go. All right, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's getting late over your way, ain't it?
Yeah, I told him I should try my best. He went on this morning. It was 7 o'clock our time. I was awake at 6:30, but come 7, I was back asleep again. I still missed it.
Oh, he did a live stream today?
Yeah, but his starts at 12 their time, but it's 7 our time. I was awake at 6:30 this morning. I was planning on watching it, or going on, or
Yeah.
I fell back asleep before he come on.
I was busy doing other stuff at 7 o'clock this morning.
Obviously, your body says sleep was more important.
Yeah, I was busy too, sleeping.
I wasn't sleeping. Maybe Terry was. I wasn't.
I don't do mornings, and if God wanted everybody to see the sunrise, he'd have made it later in the day.
That's true.
That's about the time I go to bed anymore, about 7 in the morning.
Yeah, for me, it's anywhere between 3 and 5 a.m.
Well, that's usually what I do. It's usually around 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning before I go to sleep. I'll watch YouTube up until then.
Shit, I've been spending most of my nights playing a video game, making a livery for a car on there for a buddy. He wants a lowrider of a 65 Impala. So I've been working on that. And it's not easy because like with the door panels, when you open the door, there's the inner panel, the side with the latch, a little strip, and then there's another ledge, and then there's the actual panel. And to get it to line up across all of those took me about 5 hours yesterday. And then when you got the door open, you got the quarter panel coming down the rocker panels, having to line all that shit up and stuff, whatnot, so that when you open the door, it actually has a finished look to it. That's just something I've been doing on the side since, I don't know, 2018, 2019, somewhere around in there. It's fun. So anybody know what I'm doing with my Challenger?
What you doing with it?
No, not really. No.
I mean, I got the body in rust right now. The base of it, anyway.
Okay.
And normally I'd mask off, take your blue tape or whatever and just rip it in sections and cover whatever I want to stay rusty, and then base coat over top of that, peel it off, and take some primer gray and outline it, smudge it a little, take them freaking varnish markers and smear it a little, take some pastels and dab in there. And then I'd have a patina look if I wanted to, but I'm going to do something I've never seen done on a 70 Challenger before. So this is going to be fun.
It's going to be unique. Yeah, I saw your rusting technique there, Ryan.
Hey, Dwayne.
Yeah, I don't think this camera will pick it up very well.
Too
much. It gets too much reflection in it.
Yeah, it's kind of showing it shiny.
Well, you can see that there's black dots, gold dots, silver dots.
Yeah,
there's a variety of colors in there.
You can see the grain in it.
It's got a little bit of gloss in it right now, which I basically just took some Duplicolor on it so I can touch it without it being tacky, just to kind of lock it in a little bit. But I got my hood partly sanded and shit, just so I can scuff around with it or whatnot. But yeah, that's kind of an interesting base for it anyway. I'm not gonna rust it out and burn out the metal or the whatever. So not interested in doing any of that. And then I got my chassis pretty much ready.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's got all the chrome trim in it. I still got to paint this part black. I do a little touch up on a couple of these yet. And other than that, this one's ready to go. And then my interior I haven't done anything with, but Mom bought me some of this stuff. You can see it's actually a red leather.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
This stuff is super, super, super thin.
Yeah.
I was debating if I want to use this on the interior, like on my dashboard. I can literally wrap this thing if I wanted to. It's got just the smallest amount of stretch in it. So I was debating if I want to do this whole section with it.
Right.
Because it waterfalls down and everything. I could do all of this in one freaking piece, because it'll literally make that corner and these corners, and with the little stretch in it, I can actually get rid of whatever binds would be in there. I can pull it out just smoothly. But she paid 50 cents. She paid 50 cents for this whole fucking thing. That is just freaking massive. I mean, I wouldn't even use this much for a whole fucking interior,
Right.
And I could probably, I could probably even wrap the seats with it. And I was.
Where she get that? She get that at a thrift store? Yeah.
Yep.
Like Goodwill or something.
Yeah, we don't have one of those. We got a Salvation Army, and there's like four little freaking thrift stores.
Yeah.
You could take me off main screen. But yeah, I just paid 50 cents for that, and that'll probably do. I'm pretty sure by the time I'm done using it and never use it again, I'll probably have maybe 4 cars.
I was going to say, who believes we lost Dan the man?
Yeah. But usually something like this, a 1 foot square, I can probably get 3, maybe 4 cars out of. And after that, I'm on to some other colors, some other styles, some other whatevers, Yeah. So anything bigger than a 1 foot section doesn't really do me any good, but that's still kind of cool, I thought about making some bracers, the old freaking barbarian style bracers with it. Yeah, I'm not really sure I want to use that stuff in here because it's going to depend on how the actual paint job turns out. I have to see if it's going to turn out dark or if it's going to turn out medium, because it's going to be kind of dark in the end anyway.
Yeah, probably.
But if it's going to be dark, then that darker red isn't going to work for me because it's already going to be dark inside. I'd rather go with the creamy vanilla tan, something, At least that way, when you look in there, you can see the seats and the console and shit like that. I try to stay away from black on interiors unless the car is bright. A yellow, an orange, a white.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I stay away from black. It's just everything's one color black. Yay. No, it's not.
Yeah, it does get kind of old. I do it myself. I use black on interiors too much.
I mean, you get a matte colored carpet, and then you get everything else as vinyl. Even the difference between the plastic and the vinyl doesn't really show a whole lot of difference.
No.
I dull it down a little with some semi-gloss so it doesn't have a super reflective see yourself in it look to it. And it's just little chrome trim and wood, and that's really all that stands out,
Mm-hmm.
Hey Tim, since you're in here, if you can email me your address, I'll send you a shop card. I don't think I ever sent you one.
That's another thing Mom came home with the other day. I had just bought some ink for my little printer, my picture printer, and it doesn't work. It just everything's blue. Well, she come home $1, and there's probably about 500 sheets of freaking photo paper here. So I got plenty of freaking shop cards. All I gotta do is get my freaking printer to work. As soon as I can get that figured out, then I'll freaking make some shop cards and start sending them out. But
maybe she could find you a new printer for $1.50 or something.
Yeah,
that would be
$2
nice.
to get a new
It's doing
printer.
pretty well over there at the thrift shop.
Yeah,
Believe me, dude, it's freaking amazing because we're in a tourist town. We're in a small little unincorporated town, but everybody comes up here for snowmobiling, hunting, the Birkebinder ski race, which brings in over 30,000 people worldwide. And we got shit tons of freaking lakes around here, and all the high dollar houses are out there. So we got a lot of big money in the area for such a small little town that barely has a store and a gas station. So these people, they don't know what else to do with it. You know, they either throw it away or bring it to a thrift store. You get damn near brand new shit, top dollar stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Like that model collection, that must have been somebody's freaking collection that their kid wanted to build or something, and they just brought all the brand new sealed boxes in, and that was all they had. You know?
Hey, Dwayne, that 66 really come out sharp.
Yeah, that red and black. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, that silver stripe in it. Yeah, that come out nice. That was a good video what you done too about explaining, you know, the process and everything.
Yep.
But you know, I'm sure that you was in the body shop business. You would, you know, kind of shows anyway.
He's been a painter for decades.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you know, and you know, and that's the same way with me. You know, I had that body shop for 14 years, and I've done a lot of, you know, painting murals and stuff like that on fans, you know, back in the 70s, and using that airbrush and doing T-shirts and shit like that. And you know, I always did say, you know, the best paint job starts at underneath. I mean, if you don't take the time to get that body right, best painter out there ain't gonna make that paint job turn out.
Yeah, I mean, for a good paint job, prep work is 90% of the process.
Oh yeah.
Then applying the actual color isn't even
And
the final.
just like where he painted that model or the way he painted it, it probably took him 3 hours just to mask it off to do a 20-minute paint job.
Right. Yeah, like he said, he's probably got like 20-some hours, 20-some man-hours into it.
Yeah. Hey, you snappy pappy. Appreciate you stopping in.
And
Links
Jeff, you know damn well where Dan went. He forgot to charge his phone.
Yeah. Oh.
I was out in the garage earlier trying to scoot stuff around, make a little bit more room, and every time I go out there, I take one box out, and it's like all of a sudden, Mom's like, "Well, let's put 4 more boxes in there." It's like, God damn.
I ain't got no T-shirts made, Kevin. I'd like to have some. You got a coffee cup.
You can do them on StreamYard or Teespring.
Yeah.
I was going to say or whatever
get them made on Vistaprint, but they don't do T-shirts. Yeah, Teespring will do it.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, a crappy T-shirt that I can wear and get dirty is better than a freaking top dollar one that I'd feel guilty if I got a dirt spot on it.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here sanding primer and Bondo, and my shirt just gets all red and gray. And yeah, that's pretty.
Well, I ain't gonna pay no $60 for a damn shirt if I worry about getting it dirty anyway.
Right.
I mean, it's like these celebrities, you know, it's got all kinds of money. They'll go pay $400 or $500 for a pair of damn blue jeans. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah. I'll just wait until Mom brings more from the thrift store.
I can get a pair at Walmart for $11 and serve the same purpose.
Exactly. They cover my ass and keep the freaking disorder or the indecent exposure tickets away. That's all you need.
Yep. Well, I don't even have to worry about that. I can't get out to go nowhere to even put them on. I just buy me another pair of pajamas.
Well, Dozer, I would say do it because there's not a lot of people who really do that kind of thing. Yeah.
Fred Henry. Hello, Fred Henry.
You know, I mean, doing a basic, simple how-to is one thing, but doing a really deep, in-depth, you know, full-on paint video, that would be really good, you know. Maybe use like 3 different types of tape to mask off an area and peel it off, and then you can see the differences, you know, how fine line one is, how not so crisp the other is.
Yeah, Dwayne, that would be a good video for anybody to watch. I mean,
Jeff Elliott booked the plane. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Terry. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's
so Jeff Elliott booked the plane. I'm like, oh crap, the devil's coming down to Georgia.
Yeah.
He ain't looking for a soul to steal. He ain't got
I don't know what he's looking to steal, but it'll be something.
If he steals that one, he'll turn around and get back to him.
Yeah, right.
In case I haven't said it yet, greetings, Bob. I don't know that we've had formal introduction yet, but greetings.
Yeah. I'm just hanging out in the background here.
Yeah, Dwayne, anybody, probably appreciate watching that video. It's like, Jerry Seeds, he kind of done a video on that, or kind of, partly video, how he done it and in his shop and stuff, painting, his motorcycle gas tank and stuff. But that'd be pretty neat. I mean, I'd watch it anyway.
Yeah, and I wouldn't limit yourself to a half hour, 40-minute video. If it goes an hour and a half, 2 hours, run it.
Well, either that or just break it down into parts. Cover so much that like this is the masking part, this is the painting part. Break it down, in sections.
Well, I'd imagine he'd do that anyway, because you got to start number one with what paint, what surface, prepped surface, which air gun, rattle can, whatever you're using, which masking, and then once the paint is there, the buffing, the filing, the clear coating, there's a wide variety, and then of course, obviously waxing or buffing afterwards and stuff, handling. I mean, there's so much you can actually do with it from start to finish. And somebody would be like, yeah, I already got my airbrush thing figured out. I just need to know more about masking or more about cut and buff and the end or then the clear coat. So they can skip wherever they want to, but I'd say make it as long as you really want, because some people, when they get really into a full-on in-depth how-to, they want way more information than just, yep, you grab this, you scuff it down, you spray it, you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that. Well, fucking fill me in on how the fuck you did that. I don't know how many times I've watched the how-to video where they skip right over the whole reason I'm there to watch. Like, oh, it's supposed to be second nature, as if I know that thing. Yeah, right. Thanks. Carrot cake with nice creamy frosting. I can go for that.
I like my carrot cake that I used to make, but I don't like it with that old, what is it, that buttercream
frosting.
Yeah, frosting nut. That ain't no good.
Yeah.
I can eat just the frosting. You can have the cake.
I like to take powdered sugar and K roast
frosting too,
and make your own icing. Tastes a lot better.
I'm a sugar freak. I get all geeked out on it. That's why I got a nice little pile of candy up.
I'd like to make some zucchini bread too, but ain't able to stand in there long enough to make. You ever eat any zucchini bread?
Oh yeah. A little bit of butter on it when it's nice, fresh, and warm. Dude.
Oh yeah. Put some lemon juice in it.
My mom usually makes like banana bread 3-4 times in the year. Yeah. Good fresh bread right out of the freaking oven. It's just a bomb.
Banana bread's some good stuff.
Right?
Yep.
Well, Doozer, like Terry said, if you break it into little chapters, and YouTube helps you break it into chapters that way anyway. Put them in your timeline at this point, this part starts, this point, this part starts. They can fast forward through that pretty quick and easy. So anybody getting in on Mars Rust Bucket?
Probably be surprised how many people would actually watch that video if they made it.
Honestly, when it comes to how-tos, they get huge views, man.
Yeah.
People are always looking up the word how to this, how to that. And because you have the word how to in your tags, it always shows up with everybody else's whatever they're how-toing.
Yeah.
Like the recent community question, what do you use to film and record and edit your videos? I already have a couple of videos on a noob uses DaVinci Resolve because a bunch of my gaming buddies, they were like, well, how do you use it? What do you do? So I gave them the quick short rundown of it. And that fucker still to this day shows up in my most watched in the last 48 hours part, Like every now and then, there it is,
Hey, Tim, he won't get hit dirty just like he did the other one.
It's not a rock bouncer. It's a carpet crawler.
That's a shelf queen's what it is.
Oh, no.
You know damn well we got to pick on the guy.
All right, Pappy, I'm waiting on it. Go ahead and say it.
Kiss my ass.
I told you he just makes it too easy.
Blue Ridge.
Vicky come more likely to play him with it than he would.
Been a long time since the last time I played with an RC, and the last one was the Clod Buster.
I've got one airplane, the Cessna 182, hanging up here over top of me. But it's been a long time since I flew it.
Well, I kind of take that back. The last one I had that I ran and drove was the Clod Buster, but I've had a few other RC cars that were 1/24 scale, so I'd take the tires off, take the body off, throw the rest in the garbage, and put the tires on my models. And eventually got around to a couple of the bodies. But
I have got an RC. Well, actually, it was a model that you had to put it together yourself, but it come with a remote control and everything. My son bought it for Christmas.
That's
but
pretty
it has
cool
got a
looking
remote.
green.
Yeah, and you have to put it together.
Nice.
It's just like a model. But it's
Pretty
got,
cool.
yeah.
All the suspension and steering and the
Yeah,
goodies.
yeah, it's got the big spring suspension and all that stuff. Yeah. I forgot about that. Ain't never played with it.
I see they have 124
It,
scale.
it ain't because I'm afraid to get it dirty. It's just I ain't able to go outside and play with it.
Right.
If I did it, I'd have to do it in here in the house.
I know one guy who does a whole lot of 124, 125 scale rock crawler builds. And, he'll use the model cars for the bodies because, he doesn't want the Lexan ones. He wants the details and things. He's got a whole shelf full of just these badass little crawlers, man.
Thanks, Boston. Yeah, my son bought me that for Christmas. Actually, right here's the box that comes in. I showed it to on here one night on Brian's, I think, live stream when I first got it. But it's trying to find which would be the best way to show it. I guess like that would be. And then here's the back of it. It shows the ship.
Oh yeah,
Hey.
you put it together, yeah.
Yeah, how you put it together. And after you get it all together, then the remote goes. I didn't know that he made such a thing. That you could put actually, like a model, put it together. But they make all kinds of shits.
I see what you put there, Bob. You're a funny guy. Poking the bear, Bob. Poking the bear.
Gotta do it.
Yeah. Ooh.
That's my normal source for the 67 Chevelle. Every time they go on sale, I usually buy one. But they're not
Yeah.
in there anymore.
Yeah, Fred, you could supply them for a little bit, can't you?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, but he'd be like my mom, donate her clothes to the thrift store, then go back the next week and buy them back.
Buy it back.
Yeah.
More money. Oh, yeah.
Well, I told you all along, Pappy, if you take that some bitch outside and play with it, you might like it.
Right. Get a little dirt on tires.
Yeah, he said he took it out Tuesday night and liked it.
Yeah.
I loved it. Yeah, I can't take a chance on letting that one outside and playing with it. Damn thing battery run down on it while I was out there in the middle of the yard. I couldn't go get it.
Yeah. Tie a string on it.
Yeah. I'd have to
tie
have
a fishing line on it.
Yeah.
Just reel that fucker back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could work.
Hey,
Yep.
Hammer.
If it didn't get out of breath trying to reel it back in.
I know if I had like a helicopter or an airplane, I'd have to put a fucking fishing line on it.
I got a drone too, but Sunfly plays with it all the time.
I've never flown a drone yet. I had a hell enough time trying to run one of them little tiny stunt copter things. So Fred, you gonna host a Snapkick group build?
So I've only got 2 left right now, so I'm kind of short.
That's an idea. You could do that.
Yeah, I got 5 of them sitting over here behind me, Bob.
If somebody wants,
What's that?
This one you see this one at Acme.
Oh,
I'm not doing it for Acme.
Plus.
that's actually a nice kit.
Oh, is that Mako shark you was talking
Yep.
about?
Yeah.
Yep. That's actually a cool kit. I've had 2 of them.
I'm planning on doing this one for Acme.
I like the wheels and tires that come in that kit.
That says Snap Fast Plus. This 57 that I got that guy sent me, it says Snap Type Max, but it's $39 if you get it on Hobby Lobby because I looked it up the other day. This one right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's expensive ass model for a snap kit.
Damn right for what you get.
Yeah. And I ain't looked, but it's probably a damn curbside. Probably don't even have a fucking motor
It
in
is
it.
curbside. There's no engine in it.
Yeah, it couldn't have because it's on 30 parts is all that's in it. Got water slide decals. 8 inches long.
I still don't understand why they don't adjust the prices based on part count. You know,
because they're trying to get more money from you. That's why.
Well, I mean, when you pay the same price for a fucking snap kit, Craftsman series, or a full detail, and a freaking unlimited series, you know, the Revell Unlimited series, they're all the same exact fucking price across the board, you know?
Yeah.
It's not until you get into semis and the big scale stuff that the price changes.
Well, let's see. BG put up that Chevy pickup truck. Was it a 92? It's a curbside, basically an unassembled promo type kit.
Yeah, the new 1500.
Yeah.
I'd rather buy the USA one or the old ones. At least they had the freaking whole shebang, you know.
Well, I want to look and see what that is costing, like online somewhere. So I went to Model Roundup,
Robert,
and they charged me like $33 and change. And then the model kit that's right next to it, posted right next to it, is the
AMT SS454 style, or even the
no, it's an AMT kit, the 67 Mercury Comet Cyclone, which is a full detail kit. It's $2 less than the pickup truck. You got to be kidding me.
That's like a video game. The first month it comes out, the price is $50, $40, whatever. A couple months later, the price goes down, right?
Yeah.
After the freaking flood of everybody, ooh, new game, got to get it.
And after about 6 months, you can find it in the $5 bin at Walmart.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's why I've never been one to jump on the bandwagon or follow a fad or any of that kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Let all the gotta be first on the list get your shit, and then after fucking price of a PlayStation 5 comes down, maybe.
Yeah.
You know.
The subject matter is cool and all, you know, and I get that, you know, people want to buy it because they love that truck, you know. But for what you're getting at that price, I think it's ridiculous, man.
Especially when you can pay the same amount and find an older AMT version that's a full build, you know, with posable front suspension, rear suspension, full motor, everything. The only thing that's different is it's got headlights in the grill. Whoopie fucking do. You know? Yeah, I was not impressed with that concept of shit. And the Craftsman series stuff, if they ain't gonna take the time to put a real freaking chassis in the kits, they're probably gonna lose a lot of freaking people.
Well, the Craftsman series is old school stuff that was unassembled promos, you know, but now they're coming around now doing like, I don't know, man, I don't get it.
I mean, I understand that they know that a lot of people are doing 3D printed, you know, so they want to make their own chassis, their own this, that, and everything else. So give them the body that's great. Detailed body.
Their point. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, to me, it just doesn't really make sense for the box stock builder who likes to enjoy building stuff without having to pick out the freaking exhaust off of the frame and all that stuff, you know. I see it has some benefits, but the cons far outweigh the pros.
You know, that's your plan, though. I mean, that's going to be real expensive then. You know, you got to buy the kit, which is over $30, like 33,
Right.
something like that. And then to buy 3D printed stuff to make it, what you want it to be, that's going to cost you a lot more.
Yep.
Probably got
Hey,
to
Robert, I just made you a
$100 friggin' bottle just to get,
Robert.
a full detail kit, which you could get for normally nowadays $35, $40.
Right.
Hey, Robert, I just made you a mod so you can click on Kevin or anybody else's name and go to their channel. Just click the three little dots and you can go to their channel and sub to them. Or you can post your own link to your own if you like.
Oh, well. Anyway, I guess I'm just being a grouchy old man about it shit.
Well, we all have our
No,
rants about it,
I
you know.
I understand. I agree with you. I mean, it's bullshit. That it'd be different if you got what you paid for, but it's
Right.
just a piece of plastic.
I mean, I can show you two kits and show you the major difference as to why I think the cost should be different.
Oh, yeah.
This kit right here, the 64 olds, right? Body, chassis, interior, and a few other pieces. There really ain't shit to this kit, really. If you take out the customizing stuff, building it stock, there really isn't much to it.
Right.
And this is a 20, depending on where you buy it, $20, $30 kit, right?
Yep.
Now you take that same amount of money and you go buy this one, the Surf
Turn it
Woody,
around.
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
This motherfucker is full to the top when it's brand new. I mean, there is so many freaking parts in this damn thing, and that's just to build it stock, with or without the top on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend money on buying one of these before buying one of these. But then when she comes home with them and says, "Here, I bought you something," I'm not gonna turn it down either.
Yeah. You can't.
That would be against my religion to do that.
Yeah.
I'm not a collector. I'm a builder, and sadly, my stash has gotten bigger than I can build in a year. So I need to get my ass busy.
That's even if she brought you one and you got 17 of them already.
Right? Yeah. Like the Bonneville, the 65 Bonneville. I had already had one. She brought me another one. I'm like, well, that'll work for the Street Machine group build because I ain't losing nothing. I still have another one I can build stock or whatever I want to later.
Your friends. Yeah, I watched the video of his that he posted the other day, Pappy, and as the first thing that son of a bitch done was mention, well, if you go in and click on this link and I got in the chat, you can get a code from me and get so much off. Well, that don't make him a goddamn sponsor. Anybody can get set up with a company to get a code up there before they get a discount.
That's technically an affiliate, which isn't the same as a sponsor.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of these cooking channels, they'll say, well, go to my, Amazon page or whatever, and you can buy all the stuff that I use. Well, they don't get nothing from Amazon for that. But, well, they might, I don't know, but Amazon ain't sponsoring them though, just because they're doing it.
When you buy it through their link, they get credit for it.
Okay.
And if you buy today, we'll also send in a free kiss my ass.
But that don't make Amazon sponsoring them though, just because they're getting paid for sending people to them.
Right.
But and that's all he was doing, through scale finishes. They're not, sponsoring his YouTube channel. They're just letting him use a code to give other people, a discount.
A discount. Yep.
Yeah. They're not actually sending him pre-paint and all this shit, to try and do a open
For their
box,
channel,
do a
right.
do a review on it or whatever. That's what they call a sponsor.
Well, that's kind of where it starts at. They give you the discount code, affiliate link, and if you get a traffic to them, then they start the sponsorship.
Apparently they don't. Apparently they ain't done a background check on none of their damn people they want to sponsor, because once they do that, they ain't going to even give him a damn code.
Right.
They ain't going. That'd be like sending him to Bud Light is probably who he needs to get. But,
which is a dead end deal anyway, because even Target doesn't want to sell their beer. They're pretty much done now. Bud Light is pretty much going to be eliminated out of their fucking market.
Pappy, that's what we ought to do, is get Scale Finishes to sponsor us or do us like that, and then all of us send him a damn message and say, well, look at who we got for a sponsor.
Or use the correct term and say we're technically an affiliate for now.
Yeah.
But once so many people click the link and buy the product, we can become sponsored by. Play it the way it's supposed to be, so he knows what the fuck he was even talking about.
Yeah, he ain't no sponsor. Never has been, there will be.
I can get a sponsor from the Scale Model DMV, but nobody wants to buy a title for their model kit. So.
Yeah.
Don't take this the wrong way, Tim. Timmy! Every time I think of the name Tim, I think of Timmy from South Park. Timmy!
I know, Tim.
Terry, you're bad. What you did, Terry, and where I was gone. You must have done something.
Pappy started it. It's his damn fault.
Yeah, okay, I see that. Yeah, I see that.
See up there where he's talking about.
What did you say? I see everything Fred said. What did you say?
Oh, I said that he made a post on one of his videos the other day that if people would come on there and post in the link or post in the chat that they wanted a link to get the discount, that he would give them a discount code or give them a code where they could get a discount on it. Well, that don't make him a damn sponsor.
No,
it just makes him a middleman. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Traffic director, you click on the link that has my code in it, you get a discount. But you have to go through me to get the code to get there. And that's all it is.
Then I said that me and Pappy ought to get Scale Finishes to give us a code, then we go on there and tell Bucky.
Good one, Jeff.
That we're sponsored now by Scale Finishes. He's got competition.
Terry's going to owe Fred a freaking dozen cupcakes.
Do what?
Okay.
I have yet to be in a stream with you guys or even like Wreckfest and shit and not hear about that fucktard, you know? You must love giving them free rent in your head. I mean, if it was me, drop it, let it die, and leave it in the den. You know?
Apparently, Tim ain't ever had no dealing with him. Or he wouldn't say that's bad, would he? But I'm sure, Tim, you know who we're talking about. Ooh. If not, Pappy will fill you in. Or Jamie G.
Yeah.
I figured you did.
Yeah, Jamie G had pretty good take on it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We had a rerun of his rant the other day.
Yeah,
that was pretty funny.
That's what I was getting ready to say. The Cliff done a replay.
Yeah.
You need money, sell your shit.
Yeah.
I'm going to go, guys. You have a good evening, all right?
All right,
Have a
Bob.
good one, Bob.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Bye now.
Yeah.
Till next time.
Hope everything goes good for you tomorrow. Uh-oh.
Don't leave me to my own devices. Just don't do it.
No.
There we go. No, I got a Terry and a Rick on a stick.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Yeah, don't leave me to my own devices.
I've been shisky bobbed.
Yeah.
Mm. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
So they don't even have to use their product or anything. They just ask
Yeah,
for
don't have to have 1,000 subs.
500. 500.
Yeah. Well, that's not even, it's not even, you don't even have to be monetized though for them to send out the via discount code.
Yeah, it works out good for the product supplier, like Scout Finishes or whoever, works out good for them.
Yeah, it's freaking advertisement.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Jeff,
That's
I'll make
if
it
they
down
don't
there
have
to
to pay for it.
I'll make it
So
down there to
product
Acme.
with a little bit of a discount,
I'll buy a Pappy crack cake crap Marietta Diner. I don't need the PayPal it is.
You don't
I'll
need to
pay
pay
for,
for it. They ain't free.
I said, Jeff said I need to PayPal Marietta Diner for a carrot cake for Pappy. I'll pay
You
for
might
it in
need to
person.
take out a loan. I don't know about that.
Well, if I can't buy a damn carrot cake, then I'm a shit out of luck on going to buy any models.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
the cakes, the display cake, they're a little pricey than what you're used to paying, but they're huge,
Yeah.
so they're worth the money, and they're
Yeah.
excellent. I mean,
Yeah,
their food's
I'm
amazing.
if I'm just able to get down there, I don't care, to pay, for a cake. It'd be worth it just to be able to go.
I knew the J was silent, Jeff. F. F
Yeah, yeah.
Elliot ever. Yeah, an affiliate and a sponsor are two totally different things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I can see Splash sponsoring Dylan too. That makes sense for them.
Yeah.
It's like Model Roundup and HVI guys.
Right.
Well, that's just like, Barbados Rex, it's got its own line of paint, but it's another company that's doing it for him and just put his label on it.
Right.
See you, East Coast. Appreciate you stopping in.
Yeah.
I know it's
Good
late
night.
over there.
Yep.
Later, dude. I'd say
See,
your
we
name,
can't-
but we're not
we-
supposed to.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, we kept your name a secret this time. I done that the other day when I was over there on the other guy's Leeds channel,
Right.
and East Coast was in there. I just called him East Coast. I didn't let on like I know what his name was.
David. Such a strange world. So
Now
anybody else
your secret's safe with us, East Coast.
anybody else getting in on Mars's rust bucket build off or group build?
Nah, I ain't committed. But it looks like a cool idea, though, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I have a plan for it. I just haven't gotten around to it yet because I've been fucking with some other shit. But
I was trying to think. Somebody done a video or a shout out for his shop card. I think it was Model Carver Glenn did it. Because he thought he got two shop cards and one of them was actually a decal.
yeah, I've seen a lot of people got two shop cards from Glenn.
Yeah.
They must have been a brand new stack and they all stuck together as he was grabbing them.
Well, I've got one of the Model Carver Glenn shop card, but it's different from the one he's sending out now. So he must have got a different design on.
Oh, you got the Edsel, the yellow one?
No, I got the one with the dragon painted in or drawn in it, but it's not. It's a different drawing or a different picture.
It's not the blue Cobra?
No, I don't think so. Let's see.
Cause see, this is the one that I got.
Yeah,
The
this little
blue
fucker
Cobra.
here sent one to me the other day.
Hey, Mark, how's it going?
Yeah, see, this is how that freaking brand new ink I got turned out. Everything's so freaking dark you can't even see all the different colors behind everything. So I'm like, yeah, no, this ain't gonna work.
Yeah, it is the blue one that I got. This right here's the one I got from.
Oh,
Model Park.
that's totally different. That's
That's why I said that it's not the same as what he's sending out now.
No,
yeah.
no.
See, I got the Cobra.
The one he's got now has got like a two-headed dinosaur or lizard or something like that.
This one here with the Cobra.
Yeah, see, two heads.
And
Yeah.
he also had a yellow one with an Edsel.
Yeah, I remember the yellow one too.
Which was funny because the first time he subscribed to my channel, it was from the yellow,
Hey,
the
Mark.
channel with the yellow one on the header page. And I was like, wait a minute, that's not the same fucking channel. What the hell? So I went and I subscribed to that one too. But that was from back when he had issues with his channel and he went and started another channel and then he got it sorted and went back to his original.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks. So remember that, people. Protect your channel. It's your brand. You don't want to lose it. Yeah, I do like the idea behind Mars rust bucket thing. You know, if you got junk bodies and parts and stuff, just rust them up and make a little dial, right? And I'm not so big into doing that kind of thing myself, but I was thinking, you know, what better to do than like a swap meet scenery, like a little flea market swap meet? You know, have a little table with like valve covers and an intake and an air cleaner, some tail lights and stuff, you know, but they're all freaking patina'd out, you know?
Yeah, like in videos that Tim does.
Yeah, like a walk around the car show.
Like on them swap meets that he, videos.
Yeah, you got a couple of cardboard boxes with a bunch of miscellaneous little shit in it.
Yeah, or old radiators and shit like that.
Hell yeah, a couple of wooden freaking desks or benches or something laying around here and there, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, where else are you going to find a better example of how things rust than at a freaking swap meet? You know?
Yeah.
But I just thought that would be kind of cool, you know, a front and a rear axle off of like an old Ford or something, and you know, parts that people would be trying to sell.
Yeah, or big guy's headlight about like that goes on a 39 Chevrolet.
Yeah. I really wish I could find an actual set of those headlights that were on the Barris bed buggy. Just to have a set of those would be really freaking cool.
All right,
that's the only kid I know that actually has that style headlight.
Bye, Fred.
Later, Fred.
Yeah, Friday's tomorrow already. Another week gone flashing by.
Yeah.
Yeah, they take away day by day.
We'll see you tomorrow night on your live stream, Pappy.
Yep.
Yeah, I got stuff to do tomorrow night, so I'd be busy. Friday's usually been my one week of the week or one day of the week that I always got freaking something specific plans. It's been that way for almost 19 years now.
Yeah, Johnson ought to get in on that rust bucket group, Bill. You got 3 good examples sitting out in his yard.
Yeah.
He can have lots of inspiration to build with.
Yeah, I suppose if you freaking took some like tree moss or scraped all that moss off the side of his truck and made it real fine powder, and then shoot the body with a little bit of clear coat and then just airbrush the air to spray it onto the body, you'd get that mossy look on the model.
Yeah.
Busy being busy. Yep. Yeah, I think the technique I have in mind for this one, if I can pull it off, is going to be pretty cool.
They got a good start on it.
Yep. Just got to give it a quick little 1,000 grit scuff to kind of smooth it out so the next layer actually looks good on
Hey,
it.
Cliff.
Clifford. Cliffifa.
Uh-oh. There he is.
No yawning tonight, all right?
Large.
Fucking made me tired as hell watching that shit last night. Fucking knock it off.
I done pretty good last night. I didn't lose but 2 races.
Yeah, you did pretty good overall too.
Which we didn't, run as long as, what we usually do, but where it goes many tracks. But
yeah, I don't know if you can do it on
I think
the console, but if you guys were on PC doing it, you can set up a tournament to where you choose all the tracks you want to run, like all your demo derby races or whatever.
Yeah.
And then it'll keep points from the start to the finish. So you finish first this round, but you finish dead last next round, and somebody else was third and sixth.
Well, it does that. Well, it does that if we're, depending on like where I was winning last night.
Right.
When it goes to do a banger race, it will position you in the start. Like you're sitting on the pole or whatever. It will put you in position as compared to what your racing was up until that point.
Technically,
like night,
no. What happens there is the C class, the lower cars get up in the pole, and the faster cars go in the back on the lineup. That's how they set the grid in Wreckfest. But at the end of the race, it only gives you points for the race at the end of the race that don't carry over to the next race. Whereas if you set up a tournament, all those points matter.
Yeah. But that's like one race we was doing last night. It put me like in second place to start with. On the or when we started out, all the rest of the cars were behind me. I was the second car, and that's what I got around that one in front of me and put me up in front, and I stayed, in front all the whole race.
That's probably because you had the lower grade car of the group.
No, I got an A class. I run that Bullet.
Yeah, but if your Bullet only has 230 and everybody else had 233, 237, 240, then they'd be
Uh,
behind
I,
you.
yeah, I think it's like 240 something other that I've got on it.
Right, but that's the thing. It goes by the grade of the car as
Yeah.
to who goes up front and who goes in back, and
But
armor
now,
also
well,
matters as well.
but now where I have, like I said, a lot of times it depends on who's playing too. I have ended up in last place in a lot of them races. Well, then when we go do a banger race, I'll end up being in the last place to get, in the lineup, at the start. It'll place you wherever you place that, in the race before or whatever, I guess.
But yeah, the point is though on the PC you can set up a tournament,
Yeah.
so by the time you get to the wrecking playground who actually officially won the day of
Yeah.
all the races, not just
Yeah.
well, yeah, I won that race and you won this race, but who knows who won the overall?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying is it doesn't calculate that.
Hey, Chris.
Dog tank.
Hey, Chris, what's up, man?
Yeah, I seen that picture you sent me today, Cliff, of that dump truck you was driving.
Grinding gears.
Well, we hanging in there, Chris. One of them days,
Yeah. Pretty much another day in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad it's getting rained more than what it did. It rained a little bit yesterday morning up to about 12 o'clock and then quit. And wasn't too bad after that.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a windy day today. I think it was only like 73, 74. Nice, comfortable day, but the wind was a little on the high side.
Yeah.
Go
Blowing
do
a little bit out there now.
and it blows it all away before it even touches the car.
They was talking about, said that that smoke stuff was down around Louisville. I don't know if it is or not, but Tim would know. He's down there around Louisville.
Giddy up, go, Daddy. Giddy up, go.
Poor Jeff getting rained on while he's mowing, huh?
Yeah, he ain't gonna melt. Yeah, I know. They said that it was the smoke was getting pretty heavy down there in Louisville.
Night, David.
I know. I hope it don't show up here. They have a hard enough time breathing as it is. See you, David. Appreciate you stopping in. I'll see you over across the pond on one of the other live streams.
I think the weather taught me
I do.
acceptance. There's nothing I can do to change it, but I can dress accordingly, and that's all I can do with the weather. Outside of that, whatever it is, it is.
But they said, it's affecting a lot of people's breathing and stuff, that smoke.
Yeah.
That's why I figured, it was bad up there around Vermont and up there where Dan's at. He's from Delaware. For it to be as bad, in New York and stuff. Figured it'd be bad all along the East Coast up there. Or northern
Depends on the way it's getting carried, man. Yeah.
Yeah. For it to make it all the way to Kentucky,
There's others.
Kevin says bad there in Ohio too. That must have been one hell of a goddamn fire, that's for sure.
Yeah.
For it to, make smoke, travel that far. Which, Mark said it was, pretty good size fire.
They knock out another train that's burning.
Wasn't the biggest, I think he said the biggest part of it was in Nova Scotia. I don't think it even affected Curb and Jamie G. Because Jamie's up there in Newfoundland. I don't know where Curb's at. Surprised he ain't in here. That's what Cliff said last night to Chris. Up there in New York City, it's like, all the smog or whatever they got out there in California.
It's a nice part about where I live. Any weather that comes across the Mississippi and the Lake Superior, it all gets kind of changed by the lakes and the water. And we got so many fucking trees. Kind of filters a lot of the shit that's coming through.
Zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, I just seen that.
Pretty crazy, that Sergeant. He's nuts.
Yeah.
That guy's nuts, man.
Yeah. And he knows it, and he plays it well.
Oh, yeah. He's good at it.
Yeah.
Kevin heading out.
All right,
Yeah.
Kevin. Good night, man.
See you, Kevin. Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, I got the link in the top of the chat. If anybody wants to come in, more than welcome.
I'm surprised Mountain Dew didn't try to jump in.
I ain't
Let
seen
me
him
in,
in
I'm
the
in the
chat.
back room.
I ain't even seen him in the chat.
We all know what happened. He got a girlfriend.
Yeah, Jonathan was in here at the beginning, but I don't know what happened to him. I'm surprised he didn't more out here.
Hopefully he's working on that S10 and got it running.
He's probably out doing some yard work or something.
Jeff, it ain't about you. People come and go as they see fit. It had nothing to do with you. Whether you're normal or not, doesn't really matter.
I ain't normal. I don't like normal.
That's one thing I can't stand about this fucking world, man. I made a post the other day and people are right off the bat, you talking about me? What the fuck, man? There's over 700 billion fucking people on the planet and you think it's about you. What the fuck, man?
Oh. I must be being narcissistic, huh?
Yeah, somebody must be.
Okay.
I mean, if the shoe fits, go ahead and wear it, but whatever. Yeah, if I make a general post that's not about anybody in particular, you think it's about you, guess what? It is now.
You just need to do like I do, Jeff, and don't pay no attention to you start with.
Well, Jeff, if I can quote Mr. Rick, that's not funny, Jeff.
That's super funny, yeah.
The day you did that was just perfect timing.
I don't remember that, but
Yeah, Jeff was like, we need to start a new freaking YouTube channel for the model car critics or something. And you're like, that's not funny, Jeff. I have it in my Geezers with Tweezers episode.
oh, I'm sure it's in the YouTube archives. No matter where I gave it, so sure it's there. But I don't exactly remember it.
Yeah, the timing and the demeanor behind the answer was just fucking spot on. If he was trying to make a joke and your response was, that's not funny, and it was just perfect. Unscripted exactly the way it belongs.
Oh, well. Sorry, Jeff. I'll apologize now. Sort of. Not really, though.
Nah, fuck it.
He get over it.
Yeah.
I used to have one friend who would apologize constantly for stuff that there's no reason to apologize for, but wouldn't apologize for things that mattered, right? And my response was constantly, you might want to save that for when you need it.
You're right.
Oh, so you're not going to accept my apology? I'm like, no. If I tell you not to give it, I got nothing to accept. So take it back and save it for when you fucking need it.
Yeah, there you go, Jeff. Right. As much as Jeff dishes it out, he's got to be able to take it.
Damn straight.
No.
I give more than enough, so grief is something I've learned to accept graciously.
Yep. Jeff don't care. Okay. Nah, man, you got to throw it around. Everybody got to, anybody does that, got to be able to handle it. That's
Yeah.
all do it.
That's just like Jeff that does the drive-bys,
Right.
If he didn't give you one, then that's when you need to worry, because that's when he don't give a shit about you.
Yeah.
Right.
That's his way of fucking handing you a rose.
Pretty
Telling
much.
he loves you.
Yeah, you say fuck you, and I say I love you too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cliff says he'd take it well. Yep.
Take it like a man.
Cliff. He don't care.
Yeah, when you get our age, we take it any way we can get it.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I should speak for myself.
No, not really.
It's kind of universal.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy.
Look at Jimmy. He's with Jeff, kind of. What's that mean?
Lots of people have a false sense of importance.
You two been drinking Bud Light together? What the heck?
You get your damn decals yet, Jimmy?
Yeah. Okay.
I take it start casting meant start cussing.
Yeah, I don't know what that. Maybe.
I'm guessing
Yeah.
that's what it
Yeah.
means.
That's
Curse,
spell check.
cursing, cussing, whatever.
Yeah. Spell check is stepped in.
Drunk. One of the stupidest fucking things this world ever came up with.
Yeah.
You'd think they'd fix those stupid bugs by now, you know? I said what I fucking said. Quit telling me I said what I didn't say.
Oh,
Well, the nightmare's here.
we asked for it. We got it.
No, I had a boss two bosses who I dearly loved. I looked at them as parents. If Donnie was super sarcastic to you, that meant he really liked you. If he didn't like you, he'd listen to you, go, and then move on.
Yeah.
And his wife was a total polar opposite, and it's funny.
She was the opposite. Okay.
Oh, what a sweetheart. They were two of the kindest human beings I've ever met on this earth. They did a lot of Secret Santa stuff in their community, and they never wanted anybody to find out.
Cool.
And then you go and spoil their secret.
Well, nobody knows their names, so.
Yeah.
You just
said their
Donnie.
fucking names. Are you really that fucking ignorant?
You just said it's Donnie.
I mean, fuck, all you gotta do is
I know
look up
fucking
Jeff's
8
employment
Donnies.
history. All you
I
gotta
know
do is
8
look up-
Donnies.
All you gotta look at is fucking Jeff's employment history, find the Don and his wife, fucking you know who did it. Doesn't even take a detective to do that.
I've actually worked for 3 people named Donald.
Donald Duck being one of them.
That
Could
guy
be.
never wore pants.
It's kind of like, did you hear about Mickey and Minnie? They're getting divorced. He caught her.
Minnie
with,
fucked Goofy.
no, he caught her with certified geezer.
Oh,
No, I'm pretty sure that would have been the headline of the show.
Oh man.
But yes, the Mickey one fits it well. Goofy does.
At least Mickey and Goofy wear pants.
Yeah.
Donald don't ever wear pants. That perverted duck.
Now, if Minnie got into bestiality, she'd probably be after Pluto instead. Then
That
again,
could
she
be.
is a beast, so it really wouldn't matter, would it?
Nope.
Yeah, I think a lot of that New York City is. I think there's a fire in Ontario. Correct me if I'm wrong, as well as Quebec.
Oh,
yeah.
you're probably wrong.
I know they said there were several. I knew about the one in Nova Scotia because that's the closest one to me.
Wild Kingdom.
Well, that's the one that Mark was talking about. Was burning some big. Used to watch that show every Sunday. The Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom.
Where the
Damn
fuck did
straight, man.
I can't remember what them guy's name was that hosted that show.
Merle Perkins.
Yeah, Marlon Perkins.
Marlon Perkins. Yep.
Yeah,
Said it's probably got to be at least
But
20
the
years
other
since the
guy
last
that
time I
worked with
watched
him,
it.
he's the one that was freaking funny.
yeah. Now I know my uncle. They used to watch it all the time, and we go down to my grandmother's house on Sundays for Sunday dinner, and we watched Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom, and then we watched Wonderful World of Disney.
Disney movie.
We
Yep.
come on after that. Little ballerina or little Tinkerbell or whatever come out there and wave her magic wand, and make all the colors change after it went to color.
What
Is
was
that
the
your
name of the guy
purple
that worked
Mustang?
with Marlon Perkins? He was always wearing them, them khakis.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Can't remember his name though.
Shit.
I remember one thing where
He wore those khaki vests that had all the pockets.
right,
that
like
stood
the
out.
crocodile hunter or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, there was one time I think there was in the Florida Everglades. I said, "Oh,"
What is that fucker?
Marlon says, "Look there. There's some bubbles coming up in the water. That could either mean one of two things. It might be an alligator down there, or there might be a big ass snapping turtle. We're going to send stupid over the side to see what it is."
Right?
And you see the dude just dive in the fucking water. And then you see his feet kicking like hell.
Yeah.
All of a sudden he turns up and he's got this big old snapping turtle in his hand. Like, who was that other guy that did a show with? He caught Turtle Man or whatever his name was. Comes up holding this big ass snapping turtle above his head. Look at this fucking nut.
Them fuckers in the water can swim
Damn good
super
thing it
freaking
wasn't
quick.
a gator. It'd have been a funny situation.
Right. Well, there's even more bubbles. That must mean the death roll is going on.
Yeah, right.
And Ryan,
It says here at Marlon Perkins, Jim Fowler, and Peter Gross.
Oh, okay. I think it was Jim. Jim was the guy in the khaki.
Yeah.
The one that was the little do boy. Hey, man, go do this. Okay, boss.
Yeah.
Whatever you say.
yes, Ryan, that is Mustang.
Marlon Perkins was the main
Yeah.
character. I mean, he's the main.
Yeah. Well, it was a pretty good show to watch, man. You know, it was informative and educational and all that good shit.
Yeah.
Yep, and you gave Jacques Cousteau his boating license.
Yeah, yeah. He was old too, though. You know,
10,000.
his first Calypso was a hogged out log. You know.
Mm. That was a good show, though.
I found a little prop for my videos today.
Damn, Cliff, that's fucking. You can't even see the sun hardly for the smoke.
And thanks, Cliff.
So I take it that doesn't have clear coat on it yet?
Nope.
Got decals and stuff to put on first, I take it?
Yeah, I got the box stock decals from the white Connie. I believe it's Connie Coletta Bounty Hunter Mustang.
Right. The blue decals?
Yeah, what funny car you
well, I think they're
building?
red. Red with blue. They find a box.
What funny car are you building?
It's a 71, 73 Mustang body.
Oh, the Mustang. That's not the original Bounty Hunter, though.
No, I had one of them in my hands last Saturday, though.
And the original one's two-tone blue, ain't it? Or is that the blue match?
No, it's gold.
Gold.
And it's not a Mustang, it's Plymouth, too. Watch the movie Heart Like a Wheel, you see the original Connie or Bounty Hunter.
I've seen it, but it's probably been a good 25, 30 years.
That's one that I had. That lady that cleaned for us poured that paint on top of it. I had it painted gold. I just, I had it painted just like the original car. Well, actually, it was the original kit, from '73. But yeah, there's Connie Coletta's his car, or actually his son. Well, no, it wasn't his son, I guess.
Yeah, did he die in a drag racing accident too? Or one of them did.
The old man, regular, Connie Coletta, I think he died in a car crash or wreck.
Cars kill people. Learn how to drive the fucking things.
True. Yeah, I can find those, that Connie Coletta car, but it's not the same one that I had back then. How much? Oh, you said before they wanted $200 for that one that you found, Jeff.
He started to give me a price and he wouldn't. And I was like, F you, and then walked away. I was like, you either give me a price or you don't. There's just do it. It's either I'm going to buy it or I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, Cliff thinks Jeff's body looks good.
No, Rick.
That's
That's
interesting.
just wrong, Rick. It's this one he was talking about.
Oh. Okay. I can take things out of context if I want to.
Hey, just because Cliff enjoys Bud Light doesn't mean I do.
Mm-hmm. No,
Yeah,
I know Cliff don't drink Bud Light.
Cliff
Holy-
showed me a picture
Holy guy.
last night when we was
I
playing
know
breakfast.
Cliff don't drink Bud Light. I know that for a fact.
Now, Senior, they're showing a front engine dragster that says County Clutter Bounty Hunter on it. But they show a Camaro as well as a two-tone Mustang on one of them that Ryan talked about.
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Well, I know in the
Drove a lot of
movie
cars, man.
about Shirley Muldowney, the car was gold and it was a Plymouth. So they had Plymouth right on the front of it.
And I'm guessing that would either be the Dodge Dart or the 63 or 64 330 style body. Because that would have been about that era, right? Early 60, mid 60.
Well, that was in the 70s when Connie and Shirley raced.
All right.
Yeah.
So then it could be any other freaking the main muscle car stuff.
That's like
Hey, Leon.
Kenny Bernstein.
Leon.
He raced in the
Hey,
late
Leon.
70s, early 80s. Hey, Leon.
Yeah, a whole lot of
he set the track record in 83
Yeah.
at 300 mile an hour. He was the first one to do it. Hey, Mason. Good to see you.
Nice.
Yeah, I
he's
know,
on
was it?
air right now.
Was it Connie Clutter? Not Connie Clutter. Raymond Beadle, Kenny Bernstein all came out of the Dallas area, and several others came out of the Dallas area.
Yep. Mason, I got that sign at Amazon. It lights up, but when I turn it on, it kind of washes the writing out on it for some reason on this camera. I just keep turned off.
Too bright of a bulb in it.
Well, you can set it and it will, flash on and fade out and come back on. It'll flash like on and off, but it fades in and out.
Gotcha.
Or you can have it just to stay on all the time. But I can turn it on. I'll show you. But last time I had turned it on, it kind of washed out the writing. You couldn't they're just on and off button there somewhere. I don't know if it might not wash it out. See how you can't hardly read it.
Well, you had it turned, it looked better. Try turning it a little.
Well, that's because it was brightening up.
Oh, that might be too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, I can push it again and it'll fade out. See how it fades out now?
Yeah.
And then it'll brighten back up.
Yeah.
See, there you can read it right there, but then when it brightens up, it kind of washes it out.
Yeah.
Do you know what watt the bulb is? If you can put a lighter watt in it?
I just leave it like that right there, and you fucking can read it. It serves its purpose that way.
All right.
I just thought it was pretty cool. I know Rob at Time Machine, he's got one.
Yep. Yeah, his is to the left of his desk.
And he don't lie his up either.
I don't have on air, but I do have a be right back.
I don't know how much. I don't remember how much I paid for it though. I think about $20-some is what I get for it.
That's high tech there, Ryan. I like that.
Yeah, that's if I'm in one of these, I could just slide it out and be right back.
Yeah, well, when you lay your headphones down, we pretty well know that you're gone. Same way with Mark. When Mark lays his headphones down, we know he's going to take his dog out or do something.
I have a shelf up to my right that I usually set them on so that I don't knock them over and end up on the floor and shit. Like if I put them here, this is where my legs are, you know.
Yeah, that's what I figured it was, Seamus. It's just the way the cameras are picking it up. It's making that glare like that. Same way, you know, when you go to show a model or something, you know, the camera itself will, you know, if there's any light at all, it'll wash it out.
Right.
That's why, you know, a model looks a lot better, you know, in person than it does, you know, on here.
Yeah, I gotta mess around with that green screen thing myself and see if I can figure out a couple of things to do with it.
Yeah, I don't think that setup is all that expensive to get either.
Well, they have it on here where you can use the green screen,
Yeah.
but I want to use it. I want to use it for some video editing things. You know, because like if I turn on the green screen right now, you don't see anything on my desk whatsoever, right? But the closer it is to the camera, then you see it. But then you don't see anything behind it, right? So I want to put in just the bright green screen and then do a video recording, and then I should be able to click on the green and remove it entirely. So like it's just my hand doing whatever I'm doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some video
on there, then you won't see shit except for eyeballs.
Right. You know, so there's
Yeah,
some
you
video
gotta watch
tricks
what
that I
you
learned
wear.
the other day.
Yeah, I've got the background stands and all kinds of backgrounds like that when I had my photography studio. I went to Walmart and bought a bunch of material, you know, different colors of material to use for backgrounds, you know, when I took pictures.
Right.
And one of them, you know, is a light green that I could actually use for a green screen. But I don't have it here. It's at the other house. And I ain't able to go down there and dig it out. I got all my studio lights and everything down there too.
You know, April Fools, I saw one of the best videos of an April Fool's joke I've ever seen. This guy does high quality videos daily, well, every other day basically, and he has an actual studio that he had set up, right? And he's like, what you see behind me isn't actually real. I can't touch anything. It's all green screen. So he snaps his finger and he turns on the green screen, right? So you can see, you know, that there's just a green cloud thing behind him. He's like, so let me pull back the curtain and I'll show you what my real office looks like. He goes down in the basement and he's got this little tiny bathroom with a toilet and that's it, right? And he's like, this is my office. I sit right there on my desk chair and I got my little TV dinner tray with my laptop on it, and this is where I do my recordings. And he turns on the green screen thing again. You know, it looks like he's back where he was. But it was all a fucking joke because that's not his freaking office. The actual behind him image is his actual office, right? But he wanted everybody to kind of question which one is reality, you know. But it was so funny that he used this tiny little dingy bathroom, you know, in a basement that the freaking drywall isn't even taped off and all that shit, you know.
Talk about him and already shows up.
It's fucking ages since we talked about it.
Hey, Jimmy. Well, we was talking about it.
Uh-oh, there he is. This stuff that you think is model kits behind me is just a green screen.
Right? That's a pretty nice job there.
A Mountain Dew.
It's a high def green screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can bring up a damn green screen on my behind me.
Yep. Yeah, Jeff was messing with it the other day, and he kept fading in and out because he's just a little too far from the camera.
Hey, Jimmy. Mountain Dew. Is this the one you were looking for?
That's the one.
Mother ever. Is this thing the pinkest thing I've ever seen?
Yeah, right?
Holy mother
That's why
God.
he likes it. He ain't seen nothing pink ever.
The 59 Cadillac's that pink.
I don't think he has one of those either.
That I don't have one of them.
No, I'm talking about Jimmy. He don't see nothing pink.
Well,
Not that kind of pink anyway.
Yeah.
so this is the part I gotta tell him. He's gonna send Hobby Barn $50 and certified geezer $50, and I'll send the kit to him.
So you're gonna lose the other $30 that you paid for it.
I only paid 25.
For what?
That's his pink grill.
There's so many ways you can go with that, Rick.
Yeah. That's up to your dirty mind.
Oh,
Oh, look at
Hey,
Jimmy's
look.
house.
Hey, up my living room.
I'm not the only one who went there. Look what Cliff said.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Cliff was talking about the green screen thing. So whatever you're on about, you're on something fucked up, dude.
No, Cliff ain't talking about the green screen. He's talking about Jimmy.
No, he was talking about, because if you read up a little bit, Leon said, get a green tablecloth, or Cliff said, yeah, or even a bed sheet. To use as a fucking backdrop for the green screen thing.
Okay.
And if you got a curtain with roast beef on it, it'd look kind of cool.
No. See what Cliff said now?
Oh,
You don't know Cliff
Okay.
so well.
okay.
Yeah.
Cliff, if we make both of us make a lantern, we got to go to a strip joint together for fun.
No.
But I'm sure YouTube won't allow us to post it.
I'm sure I won't allow me to go there with you.
What's good, y'all?
Hey,
Same
man.
as always.
You got your pink screen?
Yeah, that's one of my grails, Jeff.
Oh. Your turn, Jeff.
So what do you got for trading?
Let me think. I ain't at my house right now.
Oh, he's at his boyfriend's house again.
Oh, no.
I'll trade you a Boo Hill Express for a Connie Coletta.
What do I got? What do I got? What do I got?
And it was funny because the Connie Coletta kit was literally here on the shelf, and the boot hill was sitting like this, a Seal 67.
No, I wouldn't trade that Boo Hill. I don't give a damn if you find 15 damn bounty hunters.
Let me see. I'm thinking. What do I got?
Don't lowball them either. You're buying a Grail kit, remember?
I know. Got me over a bind. I got a cool stretch drag car I'd be willing to trade. It's the Mopar NHRA drag car. It's an older one. I don't know where he went.
I'm right here. I can hear you.
When I get back to my house, I'll try to email you a photo of it. It's an older damn kid. It's
Lock you out or something.
He got grounded. He can't go to his bedroom.
Yeah.
No, I'm at my boy's house.
Damn.
Fuck you.
You said it, man. You're the one that said it.
Oh, man, Jeff. How you did that?
I just call it like I see it. So, but here's the kicker up, okay, Jimmy? You either have to send something to Rick or Senior, too, in the deal.
What? Oh,
Oh,
Let me see.
quit messing with him. That ain't right.
No,
it's too fun.
He's
I
doing it
will-
because he knows how much I want that fucking kit.
Yeah.
Got you
Don't wanna
over a
play
barrel
like
to make
that,
sure if you really want
Yeah.
it. How bad do you really want it?
Yeah, I got that stretch drag car. It's the Mopar stretch drag car kit I'd be willing to give up.
That would be technically called a long nose funny car.
Yeah, I can never remember what they're called. It's the old school. It's a '90s model. I don't remember what year it is. I'd have to be at my house looking at it. It's all still complete and stuff. The only thing I've taken off the trees is the rims and tires because I've been using the rims and tires for other kits, but they're all still there.
So is it the Hawaiian kit?
I don't remember. When I get back to my house,
Send me
I'll email
picture.
you a photo. Yeah.
Email me a photo of all the stuff you got unbuilt.
Unbuilt?
Yeah.
Ooh, now I'm going through my. How do I got? I got that one. I got a Z06 Corvette I'd be willing to trade. Just because I was going to use the motor for it, but otherwise I ain't going to do nothing with that kit.
Well, you just send me a picture of what you got, and then I'll decide.
All right, but you got me over barrel. You know I want that. That Matt and Debbie Hayes is a cool one. I've always wanted.
Or you can just send me $45 and we'll call it, and that'd be shipped to you for that price.
Yep. That's a good deal too.
sounds like a pretty good deal to me.
Yeah, that's good. Well, let's see.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a line on another Matt and Debbie Hayes. Who the fuck? On another Matt and Debbie Hayes kit, but the fucking snake was trying to get 2 kits from me for that one. And after coming out about
I should
and
go
the
for
fucker-
3?
No, he had me over a barrel too, and it was a certain snake, and I knew he wouldn't have probably sent me that kit after coming out about him.
Oh, so you got an old pappy a freaking carrot cake now too, huh?
Yeah, I told him I'd send him.
We can get Fred a carrot cake out of this.
He
Yeah, there
just
you
mentioned him. He just...
Good thought, Ryan.
See what happens when you play with a community who stays together?
Yeah.
Yeah. That just shows you we got each other's back.
Yeah. Got your 6, man.
Yeah.
And that shipping's included in that price.
I mean, honestly, that's about as fair a price you're going to find it anywhere.
What kind of deal was Strickland going to make you, Jimmy?
It was the Matt and Debbie Hayes kit for a fit for that. It was them 2 kits. It was the drag car and a '57 Chevy that I done started already now. But that fucking kit pissed me off. It's back in the box. It's just painted.
I don't know.
Well,
when
painted.
The last time was I ever got pissed at building a kit.
Well, nah. I need to purple fucking pond it. That's why I cut the radiator and the core support out of it and was shoving a 572 in it. I worked on it a couple times on lives. It'll get built. I need to purple pond it.
What do you guys think?
About what?
I don't know. Your camera's off. I can't see shit.
Can't see nothing.
Got a white spot.
Yeah, I'm eating, so I didn't want to be rude.
Oh,
You know, me of all people.
it don't
Well,
matter.
then
if
I think you ought to
Yeah.
shut. I think you should mute it too.
Yeah, that's the only way to keep you from being rude.
Mute him. You got the power, Terry.
Oh, he's back. Oh, thank you, Jeff.
Flowers, they bloom.
They didn't know you celebrating.
When it comes to that.
Didn't know you're celebrating your 1 year anniversary.
It's 2-year anniversary.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
You can't take over that Jeff position. Ain't no way. You don't qualify.
Yeah, we having fun now, ain't we, Cliff? God damn, who's playing fucking Maverick on your?
That's Jimmy.
Yeah, car's driving by.
He's sitting on front porch.
So Maverick's flying cargo planes now.
Sound like he's watching Top Gun or something.
No, I'm on the
got to
porch
get
of my
them
buddy's
weapons
house.
from Ukraine to other countries.
Yeah, no shit.
Ooh. Yeah, that's for sure, Cliff. That's all we got to look forward to. Fucking have fun.
Welcome back, Slick Scale.
And just
Hey,
to
dog.
clarify, Cliff can testify I'm not this bad in person.
Don't make him testify, man. That's like getting
Well,
fucking
why,
grand
well,
jury
then
subpoena.
why the hell do you want to act like that on your then?
Because it's fun.
Because he's
Oh.
a keyboard warrior.
When I got news for you, if you go to Acme, by God, the way I act on here is exactly the way I fucking act when I get down there. So if you can't handle it here, you sure the fuck won't be able to handle that down there. Says Cliff. I might even be a little worse in person.
You sure you don't want to go to the strip joint and see you?
Do what?
Might get
He
the
can't
paramedics
breathe
to
as
touch
it
me.
is, dude.
That's true.
I didn't hear what he said.
He asked if you wanted to go to the strip joint with him and Cliff. You can't breathe as it is.
Hey, at least they didn't offer to have Jimmy give you mouth to mouth.
The last time I checked,
Hey, look at what Cliff suggested there, Jimmy. You could get a job. Stick to your mortgage service. You ever thought about that?
I don't know where this shit comes out of my head, but it just pops out.
That'd be a great thing to start up, man. Ass stick removal service. You make house calls?
Oh my god.
Hey,
And if you're a first-time customer, he'll do it for free.
that's right. 20% off.
First one's free.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah, I wouldn't have admitted that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. He's not free. Well, Cliff got 2 jobs. Don't go no further, Cliff. I don't want to hear the rest of this.
What's good, Blue Eyes?
hey Jason,
Hey, Jason.
Man, I'm about done with that Camaro, Jason. Got the rims and tires on it before I left this morning.
Jason. You might want to go back home. Have to go to you off by your ear again.
Bear paws.
Jeff, is that kit sealed?
No, it's not. It's all there. I already been through the whole thing.
So it's not even bagged inside?
Yeah.
Shit, that don't matter to me. I'm a builder anyway.
And it's Jimmy, and it's perfect Jimmy color. Hold it.
I don't fucking care.
Told you it was Barbie pink.
Oh, yeah. Shit, when I get back to my house, yeah, I'll email you a photo. It'll probably be tomorrow.
That kit has Pappy written all over it.
Yeah, he wouldn't have to use pink primer.
That's great.
Wow. I'll be bringing up pink around Jimmy now.
Yeah, don't make me go get a Bud Light.
You do that, that's on you. Surprised you didn't change your name to Bud Light Modeling.
I did for all of 20 minutes that night. We were joking around about that.
But as Ryan said the other night, every company is woke in some form fashion.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard thing when I left the house this morning. Mom was telling me fucking Garth Brooks is opening up a bar, and he's doing like a Bud Light theme with it. He says he stands all by Bud Light. Fucking Garth Brooks.
Well, I seen a video on YouTube today at North Face is standing behind them too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know North Face shit, so I don't give a fuck. But I own enough. I got 3 Garth Brooks CDs in my truck. I need to go get out of my truck now.
I don't either. I wear a LL Bean jacket.
Well, let's just say when AMT, Revell Monogram, Tamiya, and some of these other model companies start fucking going woke with that shit, I'm just gonna build my stash and nothing new.
Yeah. I got enough of my stash for a little while.
I'll buy older kits from mom and pops.
Yep.
And Jimmy, just so you know Garth Brooks campaigned for Joe Biden, right?
Yeah, I know. I need to go get them fucking CDs of his out of my truck. Which Thunder Rolls is still my fucking favorite song, so that's kind of fuck.
There's other bands who cover that. You can listen to them instead.
Well, his sister plays bass in his band. She's a lesbian.
Fuck,
She's
I'll keep
even
listening.
admitted it.
Yeah, but she didn't get that way from drinking Bud Light.
Yeah.
No.
I'll stick with
Well,
Hank Jr. and Brooks and Dunn, then.
But naturally, that's probably the reason why he's standing behind them.
Yeah.
I just see
Either
that.
that or a lot of money.
I just
Oh,
see that
yeah.
whole transgender community is
Ain't
being
nothing about
violent
greed
at
now.
people.
That too.
About greed.
The royalty.
Oh, it's all them trying to save Bud Light. Bud Light's fucking actually, they're about to just cancel all Bud Light shit. Nobody's fucking buying it anymore. They've lost so much money, it's not even worth it for them anymore.
No, they can't recover no matter what they've tried to do. So they are talking about just fucking nixing the whole idea.
I know, even the little liquor store next to my house, fucking past couple weeks they've had no Coors there. It's all been Miller and fucking Anheuser-Busch products. And they were doing a deal, buy a pack of Anheuser, basically get a second one for free.
Yeah, and even Miller Lite's just as bad with their fucking gay pride bullshit. Put that shit back in the fucking closet where it came from and leave it there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the next time you come out of the closet, expect an AK-47 to the fucking melon. Back in the fucking closet where you belong.
Yeah. Yeah, I still got a shit ton of Busch Light in our fridge at my house. We've been buying Coors the past couple weeks. Anytime we go to a racetrack.
Ryan, you're gonna like this one. So one of our local high schools in East Montpelier, Vermont, their logo is the Raiders. The Teachers Association and the Principals Association said they had to get rid of it because it was an offensive name.
What?
What the fuck?
Yep. And if they do not change, they can't play any high school athletics against other schools that are certified.
Well,
There's
just
no
call
difference.
them, all you got to do is call them the Rainbow Raiders, and everything be okay.
The fucking
It's no
football
different
team
than
in
getting rid of
Johnson is
the
Raiders.
That's no different to getting rid of the Washington Redskins.
The problem means they're about to do away with if they're doing away with Raiders and fucking the football team around where I live, we're the Collinsville Raiders. So wait and hear about that. I remember playing for the Raiders fucking way back in the day. That was pretty fucking fun.
I think until people finally stand up, get their head out of the ass, and start taking out the fucking elite crowd who try to run this world into this bullshit, and the fucking lobbyists start fucking dying off one by one on a fucking Vlad's Impaler in the front fucking yard, we're just going to get worse and worse and worse.
Yep.
It's time to stand up and put a fucking end to the stupidity in this fucking world, starting with the elite. We outnumber them far greater than the inmates in a prison system. Let's take back the fucking country where we belong.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna head back inside. I jumped on for the what? Just say what's up.
Took you that long to say what's up?
Man, just chilling out.
Yeah, man.
So
All
we're
right,
mostly 4 kids now, Jimmy. You said one to Hobby, one to Rick, one to RP, and one to me.
And a cupcake to Fred.
I didn't hear what you said, Jeff. Say it again.
I told him in order to get the heavy Hayes car, he had to send every one of us a kit.
Oh, stop it.
Good Lord, I ain't got that much in my stash. Most of my shit's I've already bought. I bought parts for.
Hey, Jimmy, just send him $45. Send him 2 stars.
Yeah, that'd be the best way to go about it, man.
And make sure the note "Kiss My Ass" is in there or on there.
Yeah. Oh, if I send him that drag car kit, it'll have a little note for him in it.
I'm not a big
If you send it to him through PayPal, you can still attach the note. Kiss my ass.
Yeah. You send him a check.
That's the only reason I'm sending him a kit. I don't have PayPal.
On the memo, it says.
Oh yeah, if you put a memo on that, the friends and family, they'll tag you and make you pay taxes on them cocksuckers.
Oh yeah.
I don't have PayPal, so I'd have to send you probably a kit.
You get taxed for ass kissing there?
Yeah.
Wow.
There you go, Senior. Tell Fred that next time he jumps on Kiss My Ass is taxed.
Well, Jimmy,
Hey, Jimmy, you can always go to the post office and just get a money order.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd
true.
be the best way because he can cash that at any post office. But
Yeah.
what you
And
should do,
That way you got a receipt too.
what you really need to do is go get you one of them greeting cards that you can record your voice and say, "Kiss my ass."
There you go.
Yeah, and then put the money order inside of it and then mail it to him.
Yeah.
And then as soon as it gets here, I'll put it in another envelope and send it to Senior because I still got it.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Well, we'll just pass the damn thing around then.
Yeah, you don't
Yeah,
need to
yeah,
sign it. Just
that'd
kiss
be
my
fun.
ass.
And everybody sign it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Everybody sign it and send it on to the next one.
Yeah.
And then when he gets to Dan the man, he can put it next to his T-shirt.
All right, y'all, I'm gonna head out.
All right, man. Take care.
All right. I'll be seeing you. I'll send you that photo of them kits, Jeff.
All right.
My house. All right. See y'all.
Now, if we do that, would that be considered as a greeting card group bill?
There you go.
Building a greeting
There's a
card,
group build.
Everybody signing it and passing it on.
And I could. Why do I have a feeling you would send it somewhere in Atlanta, Georgia area?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
No, you know better. What in the world give you that idea?
Oh, damn.
Yeah. If that greeting card said "kiss my eyes," I'd have to send it either to Pappy or send it to Jamie up there in Canada.
Yeah. Kiss my snap kit, right?
Yeah.
Holy fuck! I think I fucked up with that Alcalad paint. It actually dried.
Put it on thin coats, it will.
You said you didn't fuck it up.
I know.
Well, it's early yet. You ain't got clear coat on.
Don't touch it yet. Don't touch it.
Yeah, you ain't got clear coat on it yet.
Yeah, I'm thinking about decanting that and using the spray gun to do that.
What, to clear?
Yep.
I never could do no good with a damn spray can.
I like it, but it's starting to become more and more of an almost
I never
frustrating.
I never had spray with Tamiya, a spray can, because they say that, the nozzle on them is a lot better than, Krylon or
Rust-Oleum, etc.
Rust-Oleum and all them, cheap ass spray cans. But even at that, you don't really have any control. I mean, you just push a button down on it and it sprays.
Yeah.
I mean, you got, what pressure you got is what's built up inside that damn can, and that's it.
Mm.
There's no, give or take or turn it up or turn it down. And if it's spraying too heavy, you can turn it down or thin it down a little more or whatever. Nah, fuck that.
Yep. No
I'd
regulator.
I'd rather pour it out into a cup, thin it the way I want it, spray it. If it don't, if it's not going on like it should, add a little more paint to it or add a little more thinner till I get it right, and it does a whole lot better.
Well, that's the biggest thing with that Neo. I've only used it one time, so now I got to find that fine line control of air and paint pressure at the same point.
Yeah.
It's just I got to be patient with it. So.
Well, yeah, it's going to take practice. I mean, any paint gun or any airbrush you get, I mean, even the paint itself, you can just switch brands of paint and have to fucking go through the whole rigmarole again.
Plus, there's also the distance you're holding the gun from the project too, which determines a lot of that amount of pressure and how much space you have for the paint to atomize before it contacts too. So,
yeah, that's what I took some about a month ago, a little over a month ago. I was down to my plastic show, stopped the Hobby Lobby in New Hampshire and grabbed some. It's like $4 or something for 3 sheets of evergreen styrene, and that's what I've been using.
Why would you pay that much for 3 sheets when you could just go get a freaking for sale sign?
Well, I just grabbed it because I was there at the time and didn't want to walk in that fucking ungodly heat we were having at the time.
Leon, you talking about spraying it out of a can and decanting it and spraying it, or what?
No, he was talking, decanting, because he wants to thin down spray paint.
Yeah. Well, that depends, on what type of paint it is, and
lacquer, enamel, acrylic.
Yeah, where you're spraying an enamel, or if I was, going to decant spray paint and thin it down, I would use the leveling thinner that everybody uses, because it'll work on enamel, lacquer, acrylic. It don't matter.
God, I was.
What are you talking about? This right here? Is that what you mean?
Mr. Hobby?
Yeah, that leveling. Well, that there's a small ball. Yeah.
Boy, there's a big issue of getting some of that right now.
Or lacquer.
Yeah.
Let's miss the color leveling thinner.
But with the enamels, don't you have to use
reducer?
Hardener? Yeah, reducer.
A hardener? No, not on not on enamels. The only thing that you need to use the hardener is with a clear. But you don't, if you're spraying enamel, you don't have to have hardener. You have to have a reducer, but you don't have to have hardener.
You could use lacquer thinner in either lacquer or enamel.
Yeah.
In fact, if you use it in enamel, it helps to dry it even faster.
Yeah.
Hey, Cliff, I'm going to send you an email here in a second. I think you're going to like this. Where'd it go? There it is.
But now a lot of your spray can paint, Leon, don't really probably even have to be thinned at all. Just spray it right out of the can into a cup and spray it through our airbrush.
Yeah, just let it gas out for like
Yeah,
15
yeah.
seconds or something.
Yeah, let it gas out some.
I know James Testers just did a thing. He used one of the pipettes. He cut it off, put it right up against the nozzle, and it worked perfect. But how much paint are you losing inside of that pipette too?
And it depends on how you want to decant that paint too.
Oh, come on, Cliff. All you got to do is check the email. All it is a simple picture. I saw it and I thought of you, and you need to see it, dude.
If you're going to spray it out of the can, then you'll have to shake it up naturally to get the gases and everything. But the best way to do it is job a hole in the can and not shake it at all, and just pour the paint right straight out, and just let the gas out of it after you punch the hole in it, and then cut the top off of it or whatever of the can, and just pour it out of the can. Is the best way to do it.
How the hell do you punch a hole in the can without it exploding all over you?
Well, you can.
Yeah,
no, I can't. Last time I did that, I got painted.
You just put a small.
An axe wasn't the right idea.
No, it's pressurized.
BB gun wasn't the right idea. I mean,
no,
you definitely don't want to take them up.
Yeah, you just want a small hole, right there at the top of the can, right there at the ring.
So shooting it with a shotgun doesn't help?
No. But, if you just put a small hole in it and let, all the air out or gas out of it, and then you cut the top off of it, and then you just pour all that paint that's in the bottom of the can into another container or whatever, leave the lid off of it, or cracked where it can gas out, and then, go back next day and pour it into bottle and thin it down or whatever. And
one of my Scale Auto magazines in the tips and tricks section, it had the spray can with a nozzle that goes into another bottle with the second outlet that goes into a third bottle, and then a fourth one that comes out to a filter for any gases that go through it all. Most of the paint would end up in the first one, some of the reducer type stuff in the second, or some of the paint that comes from the fumes. Then the third one is pretty much just empty air that gets expelled. And all you do is you got a different, kind of like the tester's top that would tighten to push the nozzle down.
Yeah.
To let it through. And then you don't got to pop no hole in it or anything. But I don't remember which episode it was or which issue it was in, but I remember seeing that in the Scale Auto magazine back in the day.
The best or the easiest way to decant it is to take that blue tack stuff, and then put it all the way around the nozzle, the little spray button, and then stick the straw in it, and then squeeze the blue tack around the straw,
right,
and then run the straw down into the jar that you're going to put it in, but put a couple of strips of blue tape across the top of the jar, and just stick the straw down in between it. Yeah, and then just spray it. That blue tack will keep it from spraying all around your hand and everywhere else, and it will just stay in the straw and go into the bottle. Yeah. Now I bought bottles and stuff off of Amazon. I've got 4-ounce bottles, I've got 2-ounce bottles, and I got 1-ounce bottles that I can pour. Depending on if I decant a big can paint or a small can. I got all kinds of spray cans. I got the House of Boyd paint and the old Testers paint and all that shit. I can decant, but which I would, because I wouldn't spray none of it. I got a lot of pearl paint testers that I was going to decant. But even like on the clear, like the Rust-Oleum or Krylon or whatever, clear. You take and decant that, into like a 4-ounce bottle or a couple of 4-ounce bottles. Because most of them damn cans is less than half full to start with. And I got a lot of paint too. The old paint. It means paint's still good. It's just that the can's lost its pressure.
Right.
And them you can just take and cut the top off of them because there ain't no damn pressure left in them. Or the nozzle's messed up and it won't spray.
Yeah, when that happens, you can do that, punch a hole in it and drain them out. Yeah.
Yeah, Mark Batson did a video on that. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah.
So basically,
they've been several people doing videos on
a lot of people done that.
So if
Well,
you're saying you can pop a hole in a can that has no aerosol in it, turn it upside down and spray all the aerosol out.
You don't want to do that. Well, if you turn it upside down, you ain't gonna spray no aerosol out of it. No way. Your aerosol's in the top.
Right, but if you split it upside down, the tube goes all the way to the top, and it only lets the pressure out.
Yeah, but it won't do that though. It'll only clear out the nozzle is all you'll get. It won't get rid of all the pressure that's in the can.
Why wouldn't it?
It just won't.
It takes pressure to spray out the freaking nozzle.
That's like if you're filling up an air conditioner with Freon. After you get it filled up so much, you turn it upside down to get the oil out of it, or put the oil in it. Then you turn it back over upon it, right to get the Freon. But it won't spray all the. If you take any can of spray paint, and after you get through spraying with it, turn it upside down. That's how you clean the nozzle out. Is you turn it upside down and spray it, but it'll only spray for just so long and it'll quit.
Yeah.
It'll spray what's in the tube and that's it. It won't just keep spraying. Try it sometime on the next spray can you get.
Yeah, I only give them a couple of squirts when I flip them over until I don't see any color. And I never tried any longer than that, I guess. But
yeah, well, if you keep holding it down, it'll quit on its own. It won't get rid of all it. It only takes out what's in the tube.
I don't know. I'm a spray can user. That's what I'm
if it did, it'd be the easiest way to decant one. Is just turn the paint can upside down and spray all the air out of it.
Right.
Then cut the top off of it. But you won't see nobody make a video doing that because it won't work.
There's a few videos out there on how to do it.
Yeah. I think the best that I've seen is
what shows how to use one of those tapping valves for you put the water line in for an ice maker.
Yeah, I've seen that video too, where you just take and twist or screw it in till it punctures the can.
That's Mopar Nut 62, Leon. He's got a video of it.
Yeah, you screw it in, and then when you puncture it, just back it off a little bit and let the air out.
Yeah, you got to put a little.
Mopar or John. I think he did. Was the one that done that.
Yeah, he's one of them.
Yeah,
there's other people done it too.
But I think that's pretty good when putting that blue tack around that nozzle, because it helps seal that straw and keeps it from going everywhere.
All I know is I don't got to worry about any of that until I get enough space to set up an airbrush. No way in hell I'm doing that outside.
What'd you post, Jeff?
Oh, I'm looking at Rick's fake stash.
Again? You
Yeah.
dirty dog. You
Styrene?
dirty dog.
What do you
Here
expect?
comes,
My stuff there, man.
That's
Here comes-
styrene porn.
here comes trouble.
Styrene porn.
What's up, S10?
Yeah.
S10.
Oh.
Damn, your face is dirty. You actually must have been doing something.
Yeah, I've been riding bike about all day. Cut grass today. All that.
What'd you wreck or something other?
He's wiping the sweat off his face with dirty hands. Your
Yeah.
face is
Face looks like
definitely
you've been working
dirty, man.
Face looks like you're working a coal mine.
Yeah, if he had a military garb on, he'd look
Yeah,
like he
covered
was
in
camoed up in hunting.
Yeah.
Hey, Jonathan, you want some bad news?
What?
The historic 100 is not going to be made up.
It's not.
Nope.
So they're not
Okay.
refunding the money or anything?
Nope, they're refunding everybody's money that went.
So go get your money back.
So tomorrow I'll be taking my driver's test.
Oh, I'm glad you live in West Virginia.
I'm praying for the driver instructor.
Well,
No,
just
I
so
don't-
you know, I don't know how it works in your area, but up here, they never pass anybody on the first go.
Come here, Kiki.
That's the closest. That's the closest you'll ever get to pussy.
Sad part is that's a boy.
Still pussy. It is getting close to.
I think I've had a bad effect on you, senior. You're starting to become a big smartass.
No, it's actually
He was a smart ass way before he met you.
I
Well,
told
that's
you. I told you. You think I'm bad on here? You ain't seen nothing. You seen me in person,
And did Brian send you a message today?
Brian.
Got fuel model car?
Oh yeah, yeah. When the guy come in the house, yeah, I got it.
He asked if I was going to be at the live Saturday. I said, no, I don't know if right now, I won't know until tomorrow if I got to go help my friend's and his two daughters. And I made the mistake of pointing out who they were. Oh, they're good looking girls. I forgot to tell one of them is dating Carson Hostbo. The other goes through boyfriends like she does jobs quite frequently.
Now, Jonathan, if Jimmy hadn't have left, if he'd been stayed in here, I would have said that about him. But since he wasn't here and you was, so man, it is your cat.
Hey, Dalton, you may be related to him from y'all from the West Virginia area or so. I'm so going to hell.
More than likely.
They don't want nothing to do with your dumbass down there.
Yeah.
But at least I'll get to listen to Led Zeppelin all day.
Hell only takes bad people, not idiots.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've been riding bike with my sister, all that. I've made a little small track and we would ride our bikes and all that. And
You were
this is one time
BMX
I was
racing?
just riding the track I made myself. I ended up wiping out because I think I cut the wheel too far and ended up falling over. But I was fine.
so Ryan, do you want to be the pot or the kettle?
I don't know. Either one's black. It doesn't make a difference.
Hey, don't pay no attention to Jeff. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about no way.
You'd be amazed at how many people can't figure out, oh, the pot's called the kettle black. What's that mean? You look at them going, fucking God.
And
Well, sometimes the pot is stainless steel. So. Sometimes it's green.
Yeah, anything's possible.
and
Yeah, but they both was black back when that joke was made.
Right.
And this
Go
car
ahead.
show Saturday that my high school football team's putting on for that kid who has cancer at my school. Well, he passed away yesterday morning.
Oh, that sucks.
He had a rare
Yeah.
cancer, like
I
Yeah,
read that last night in the chat.
yeah.
cancer and I think the tissues. I think
So
it was a rare cancer.
if you get any tissue, oh God, I know what it is too. Bone marrow cancer.
You're
Probably.
not a
I don't-
doctor. Don't play
believe
one on
so.
TV.
That's what my dad had.
You didn't
Well, he
stay a
started out with lung
Holiday Inn
cancer.
last night. Don't think you're that smart.
Started out with lung cancer, but then it worked, went all through his body and into his bone.
So I'm pretty sure that everything that it's gonna be all the money that's gonna be made at the car show will probably still go to his parents for medical stuff and funeral services and all that.
That's a good thing
Yeah.
to do.
And he was a freshman in high school. He was at I think 14. I've had to guess,
Mm.
maybe 15.
Don't try to make no rhyme or reason of it, because I can tell you firsthand, after going through it, it makes no sense why some of us get to survive and some of us don't.
It's because of vaccines. And I'm not saying you survive because of vaccines. I'm saying we all get shit because of fucking vaccines.
Yep.
I haven't got that stupid COVID-19 vaccine, and I don't plan on it unless they force us.
Well, your parents got you vaccinated with shots as a young kid when you were born, just like the rest of us did. And modern society is starting to feel the effects of all them freaking vaccines through all them years that were given to us infants.
Yep.
For about 3 years now, I've stopped taking the flu shot and just getting the nasal spray up the nose and all that. Ever since I've started getting the nasal spray, I haven't got the flu since. When I was getting the flu shot, I was getting the flu.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
It's made from a dead flu virus, so
Yeah, they're putting the flu in you.
Yeah, me
Well,
and
go
you,
get yourself some sleep there, Cliff.
me and you, Papa Z, got the vaccines when we was a little kid that they don't give no more.
Right.
Which one?
The
Polio.
peck peck, yeah, the peck shot we called it back then. The one that leads the scar on the arm.
yeah,
Oh,
it's one with about 8 needles.
That's with smallpox.
Yeah, smallpox. Well, they don't
Yeah.
give them to kids no more.
I don't think so. No, well, at least they don't do it that way. They
Yeah,
might do it
yeah.
in another
Well,
way.
yeah, that's true.
They don't do it that way.
But anybody grew up in the '60s, though, you could look at their arm and tell,
Oh yeah.
out where
Well, that was
when
a
they
mean
growed
little
up.
because that had like 4 needles on it, and they
Yeah, that's
stuck
why.
it, and then they twisted it.
Yeah, that's why we used to call it a peck shot
Man,
because
Yeah,
it's like they was pecking you, like 4 or 5 different times,
Yeah.
and it
Yeah.
made like a big old about a scar about like the size of a dime.
yeah.
Yep,
On
they
your
lined
shoulder.
you up like mules leading you to, or sheep leading you to slaughter.
Yeah, and it was always on your left arm too.
Speaking of, what do you call a colored gal with braces?
A what?
A colored gal with braces.
Rapper?
She's a Black and Decker pecker wrecker.
Oh wow.
Either I'm hearing dogs right now or I'm hearing coyotes.
You know you're going to use it, Cliff.
Yeah, trouble is another good answer, but that wasn't the punchline. I smell TROUBLE.
All right, gentlemen, you have a great rest of your night.
Don't tell me to do something you ain't gonna do.
Oh, hopefully I can get some fucking sleep for once.
Yeah. He
They
gotta
used
go
to
ride
sell it at
lawnmowers
Kmart
in
on the Blue
rain.
Light Special. You should have bought a shit ton when you were younger.
Yeah, they're trying to bring Kmart back. Figuring, I'm like, really?
Hey there, buddy.
It would be funny if Kmart came back and bought back all the fucking shop codes that bought them. That would be funny as hell.
Yeah.
We've all probably bought model kits from that place at one time or another.
Oh yeah.
Well,
That's the
bought a
only store
shitload
in
of-
town. Kmart was
Yeah.
the only thing compared to Walmart, and Walmart didn't exist at the time.
Yeah, when Walmart quit carrying them, Kmart was the only place to get. Well, there used to be a store here called Maloney's that sold them.
Yeah, it seems more of a mom and pop type of small conglomerate.
Yeah, well, it was a local type store.
Yeah, local conglomerates.
They used to have one here. It's called Magic Mart too.
Does anybody have a Ben Franklin store in their town still?
No.
I don't
You-
know of any.
Used to have one not too far from where I lived.
Because Ben Franklin's around here was the only store that carried them.
Yeah,
And Pomida used to before fucking Walmart came into our area. And Walmart wiped out 80% of the stores in our area. But Ben Franklin's used to
Well,
have
back-
a whole
back-
aisle that was nothing but models that would put Rick's wall to shame.
well, back when me and Papa Z was growing up, you could buy a model just about anywhere. You go in a damn drugstore and get a damn model car.
Yep.
Yeah, but a place like he's talking about, like Ben Franklin,
Yeah,
it's like that. They sold them a whole bunch of them, and they sold them at a pretty good price too.
Because
Oh,
they
yeah.
were a craft store and hobbies were a craft. You know?
yeah.
The old 5 and dime stores used to have them freaking plentiful too.
Well, that's where we bought all of ours because we didn't have no hobby stores. And
Five,
when I was
five
growing
and
up-
dime was your one-stop shop for everything.
yeah,
Five and dime was the Walmart of the day, you know, and then Montgomery Ward's and Sears and J.C. Penney's, and now you started separating who does clothes, who does this, then that, you know.
yeah.
But yeah, if nobody has any Ben Franklins anymore, we need them stores
No.
back, man.
It's long gone.
All right, gentlemen.
All right, Jeff. Take care.
Later,
buddy.
Jeff.
Later.
Thanks again for that syrup,
That-
man.
And you need Ryan. You need to get. What do you want for them magazines? Or I forget.
Another store that
Um,
sold models is Montgomery Ward.
Yeah.
I wish
And-
we had that freaking email
And
with the
Woolworths.
list of which ones you had in there. But I mean, if you want the whole box, I'd probably sell you the whole box for about the same price it was going to do for just the ones. But I don't know.
Hey, Mark Jones.
I'll come up with a fair price and send you an email.
All right, yeah, because shipping I know is going to be a SOB.
Always is.
Yep.
Yeah, the shipping's probably going to be where you're going to end up almost paying cover price for the books between my price and the shipping. But at least then you'll have that many voids filled in your collection.
Yeah.
See you, Cliff.
Yeah. Good night, Cliff.
All right, later.
All right.
Yeah, it was fucked up. Me and him had emails back and forth. You know, I wrote out every book that I had, and I sent it to him, and he said, I need this number, this number, this number, and this number. And then all of a sudden, I go back to see what's going on. Haven't seen him in a while. None of our emails back and forth exist anymore. I look in my sent, and it shows the ones that I sent, but it doesn't have any replies from him. Like it completely wiped him out of my email. He's still in my contacts and everything else, but every email back and forth disappeared. I'm like, what the fuck happened there?
Has your email got a section called important? Because they may be in there. On my Gmail now, it's got a section called important. And all
No,
my
this is Yahoo.
pretty well-
This is Yahoo.
oh, Yahoo.
Yeah, it doesn't have important.
Say,
But yeah, whatever it was, it
does
wiped out the whole thing. So I have no idea what numbers he
Does
wanted.
does it have a category that says saved?
Yeah,
And they're not in it.
it's not in any of the folders or options anywhere. It's literally wiped off of my communications with him. But his name is still in my contacts, and the messages I sent are still there. It's just like it looks like me talking to me because there's nothing of him in there in between it anymore. So I don't know what happened.
I don't know, man.
So
Anyway,
the other
guys,
day,
I'm going to sneak out now too. Y'all take care.
All right.
All right.
Later, geezer.
Take
Appreciate it.
it light, man. Take it light. Bye, everybody in the chat too. Have a
Until
good
next
one.
time, man.
Bye.
See you, Papa Z.
Take care.
Appreciate
Man.
it.
Yeah.
So the other day I met that little friend. It was the day I was working on the S10 and all that. I ended the live stream. I was putting tools up. I just shut the hood to the S10. I come around. Next thing I know, there's a black snake right here. I almost stepped on it. I was like right here where I'm standing, and it was right here. As
I wouldn't
before
doubt
that,
he's staying underneath that pile right there.
and I was underneath the S10 too. All that I say came
I
from
was
probably.
going to say you was laying right there on that damn wheel wire at one time.
It was
Yeah.
probably about 3 to 5 feet long. Was how long the black snake was.
Yeah, if you're smart, get that pile away from the car so it's not
Other
there.
than scaring the hell out of it, they won't hurt you.
Last time I seen it, it went over here in this.
It might as well be 12 foot long and a goddamn copperhead, though. It wouldn't scare me no less. I can't stand the fucking snake.
Also, I seen something for the first time this year. A fawn, a baby fawn, like probably 3 days old. It was cuddled up near a holler. My dad was cutting grass near the fence line, and he noticed it. He ended up blowing grass onto the fawn because he didn't know it was there. And then when he went by, he noticed it. So then he had me, my mom, and sister come down and take a look at it.
We get mamas and fawns come in all the time, and we had a big raccoon come in yesterday, and bear come through the yard, turkey and deer. Wildlife never fucking amazes us around here. It's so fucking common. Chipmunks and squirrels and fucking birds galore.
And also, yeah, the transmission is definitely, I think, junked in this because when I had this lifted up, I was able to spin the tires, and if it's saying it's in park and I'm able to spin tires in the back, then yeah, it's definitely junked. That's what my dad said. And plan on making this 2-wheel drive because I found out that they made most of these S10s 1-wheel drive, which I didn't even know that. I thought that was all 2-wheel.
Why don't you fix that one up that's got the 350 in it?
Oh, the one with 350s over there.
Yeah,
I know. Why don't you fix that one up instead of that one there?
Well,
it'd be a hell of a lot better truck.
One would be the quickest one to fix up. That out of the three, the longest one would be the red S10.
Well, yeah, naturally, but what's wrong with the one with the 350 in it? Don't it run?
I think my dad he put a new bed on it, which I don't think it's even bolted down. And then he just put the 350 in, and then after that he parked it, and it's been sitting in the same spot for like 10 years now because the sticker on it is 2013.
Was the motor locked up in it?
No, I think it might have been brand new maybe when he put it in. I'm not sure.
Well,
I'd
if
have
it's
to
been
ask.
10 years, it wouldn't matter if it's brand new or not. It was locked up. It seized up.
I think it only has probably about 5 hours of runtime, I think is what he said. He's only drove it probably about a mile with the 350 in it, then he parked it.
Well, if
don't
he
have
drove
a
it
carburetor
before he parked it, then there shouldn't be much at all to get it running.
No.
It don't
Well, if
have
nothing else, pull the engine out of it and put it in that one there. They need to have a 350 in that one.
I don't know. Quite yet what we're gonna do with the motor. I don't know if I'm gonna put a 350 or 454 in it or just leave it in here.
Well, let's just say you ain't gonna put no big block in there.
That's what I was getting ready to say. It ain't much likely you're gonna put a 454 in that fucker.
If you're gonna put a big block in something, that is not the truck for it.
Yeah, if you do, you're gonna have to do a hell of a lot of cutting. Hey, Richard.
Plan on making this standard because this is an automatic. Plan on making a 5-speed standard.
So that means you need a clutch pedal and all that stuff.
Which my dad, I believe he has that already. Plans on taking the transmission out. Say if we keep the motor, take the transmission out of the red S10 and put it in this one because that one's a standard transmission. But it's a 4-speed though.
So you're going to
We'll
take
take-
2 trucks that are pretty close to running, take the parts
Yeah.
off of one to make one run, and never get back to the other one.
Well, of course, time and money too. Plan on making our red S10 a mud truck one day.
See, now that I can see putting a big block in.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. I think my dad talked about putting a 454 in it when we go to make it a mud truck.
I mean, if you were looking for a truck to go back and forth down your driveway to the bus stop or whatever, you definitely don't need no V8. That little 3.8 or 2.4 or whatever's in there would be just fine. And if you get your license, you'll be glad you're saving money.
Or just
I'll
take,
put
say the transmission didn't work in that one right there, is take that transmission out and take the one out of the one with the big block in it and swap them out. You can convert it over and make a 4-speed out of it.
and that's on the 350. It's an automatic.
I appreciate, Richard. The one with the big block's got automatic.
Yeah, the 350. Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
automatic transmission. It's
And
still
you said that one there's automatic?
And just so you know, a 350 is a small block.
the only one that's a standard manual shift is
It's the red one.
the
red one.
kind of dark in here, but yeah, it's an automatic. It can only go forward. It does not go the H pattern. I can only move it forward and backwards.
Oh, it's just automatic on the floor.
Yeah, transmission is something. But
But
this
that don't
wasn't.
matter.
It was a standard. But so you still got to put push the clutch in to start it. But it's an automatic.
That just activates the neutral safety switch is all that does.
Mm-hmm. I would love to get the hood open to show y'all guys, but I can't get it open. My dad can get it first try with the screwdriver. I try to do it. It takes me like 5 hours just to try to get it open.
Well,
Well,
don't
if you
you
ever
pay
get it
attention to what-
open, take some baling wire and put on the little freaking lever. So all you gotta do is pull the wire and it'll
Because
pop
the
out
That or-
every time.
That or
the
pay
cable-
attention to what he's doing, and so you know how to open it.
Because the cable for the hood and all that, it's not even it's disconnected.
Right.
So that's
So
why I
like
got
I said, once he pops it open, get some baling wire and put on the freaking latch, because all it does is it release the latch so that the hood can pop up.
Yeah,
Then you
that's
hit
all.
the little
That's
lever
why.
underneath and lift it the rest of the way.
That's what he's taking the screwdriver for, is to release that latch under there.
Yep.
Move, pulling it over sideways.
Mhm.
Then pushing
And,
down on the pushing down on the hood to get it to release.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad, he does not have the carburetor on the intake, but he has one for it. It's sitting where the battery is right now.
And you
he's
think
sat in
that
here.
motor would be better than the other one? Because if there ain't no carburetor on it and that's not blocked off, then there's freaking mice shit everywhere in there. There's water
Yeah.
down in there. That's trash.
Yeah.
That's
Which
trash. If there ain't no carburetor on it, I don't care what country you live in.
Unless he's got something laying over it, over the intake to block.
I think my dad put a cloth in it, so it's an Ellen Brock intake.
Well, even still, you get late night condensation and shit, and that turns into moisture, which drips down the freaking valves.
Yeah.
Into the pistons, which turns into freaking rust on the walls, and next thing you know, your motor's seized.
So, what I plan on with my truck when I get it done and all that, of course, I'm going to leave it black. I'm going to somewhat leave it how my uncle had it when he drove it, but with a few changes. Still don't know quite yet with the motor. If we're going to leave the motor, put another motor in it, don't know. Going to make it gloss black. I'm going to try to fix the bumper because it's bent and crooked. Going to go with a red interior. I'm going to go with red springs, red rear end, maybe red drums, don't know. Spray bed liner. Might leave this bumper black, not sure. Or do it chrome. Going to convert it to a 2-wheel drive. Make it a standard.
So that's a 4-wheel drive?
This is a two. Well, I want to say 2-wheel drive, but it's actually a 1-wheel drive. I found that
So
out.
in other words, you're going to go from a limited slip to a posi rear end.
Yeah.
They don't call vehicles 1-wheel drive. It's
Oh,
either rear wheel drive or front wheel drive, which is 2-wheel
They
drive.
do in West Virginia.
Or it's all 4 tires, which is all-wheel drive or 4x4.
Okay, because when I had the rear end lift up, I was spinning tires. One was spinning that way, and the other one was spinning that way at the same time. So I was like, "Oh, I didn't know it was 1 wheel. I thought it was
Well,
2."
if one goes forward and the other one goes backwards, that's posi.
Yeah. That's what they call limited slip.
Oh, nobody. You gotta get out.
Either way, for a truck that light with whatever motor you put in,
And
there,
I got
either
some.
you ain't gonna overdo that rear end, or you're gonna need to freaking
What
get a whole
you
new
need to
vehicle
do is
altogether.
to worry about getting a fucking thing to run and get it to move first before you do anything.
Everything else is irrelevant.
Yeah.
And
If it don't run, there ain't even worth looking at anything else.
Even if it only has one wheel letting it pull, it's got to pull. You got to get it running to pull first.
Even
No
if
matter
the
if you-
transmission is junk, it doesn't make a bit of fucking difference if the motor doesn't
Yeah.
run.
Yeah.
If the motor runs, then you know, okay, fine, we got to lift it up, take transmission out. Or if
Just
the
like
motor
I-
doesn't run, then you don't fuck with any of it and you pull it all out of there.
Just like I told you the other day, treat it like you was going to do a model car. Start with the engine first. Get it running, then move on to the rear end, the chassis, and then after that, then do the interior and then do the body.
Yeah, to hell with all the fucking cosmetic shits that make
Yeah.
absolutely no fucking
Yeah.
difference whatsoever what you think you're going to do.
It don't matter if you have pussy pink bumper on the back of it. You
Right.
got to get it running first.
Right.
I got rims for it.
Man, them rusty spots on it, they ain't gonna keep it from running
Not one
or make
fucking
it
bit.
run, or make it run any better.
Yeah, make it run and then talk to us. Till then,
Yeah.
pop the fucking hood and make it run.
Dad's
All the stuff that you was doing on it the other day in that video, which I looked like he was getting all the leaves and stuff out of it. Does that motor run that's in that truck right now? If you had a battery and some gas in it?
Well, I gotta put a battery in it. I joined a live stream and just talking and all that. But I see. What? Weed eater put up, and you got the pressure washer to put up. Okay. Here in a minute. All right. Now, what was that question?
I said,
Does it run?
if you got a battery that you can put in it, and if it had gas in it, could you get it to run?
Well, the last time I had this run last year, yes, put a battery in it, got it from another vehicle, put gas in the gas tank, and it fired up and ran. First crank. I even drove it up my road and down back my road. Had a little problem trying to get it shifted in gear because, of course, transmission was junk and all that. So, drove it.
Well, then the next thing you should do, the top of your list when it's sunny out, is get a battery, get some gas, make it run, and if it don't run, figure out why.
No.
Okay. And plan on adding it's either a push bar or a brush guard. I can't remember what it's called on the front, and I'm going to add a visor to it.
Yeah,
It's
why
like
don't you
I
do
said,
all that before you even get the motor running?
get it run first.
I mean, especially put
I
the push
want
bar
to
on the front before you get it running, so you get to hit it every time you go back and forth around the hood.
Yeah.
Correct.
So it'll be in the way of that grill when you have to go pull that engine out of it.
Yep. You can't get the hoist in there far enough because damn push bar's in the way.
Yeah.
Let's make sure that's there first before you even get it to run.
All right. I'm gonna hop off, guys, and go do some things. So,
Yep.
see you guys.
Yeah, go put up that weed eater and that fucking pressure washer.
Yeah,
Okay.
next time bring the pressure washer down there and wash that thing.
Yeah, bring it
Yeah.
down there and wash all that shit off of it.
Yeah, I will one day. All right. See y'all guys later.
Later.
All right, see you, Jonathan.
I'll probably join back in the live chat later. So, all right.
All
See
right.
Terry's been running over 3 hours.
Do what?
Said you already been on over 3 hours.
Yeah.
You know, having to tell somebody to do the same damn thing more than twice is I
Yeah.
get frustrated to the point where it's like, you know, I'm done fucking talking. You know.
Well, I mean, he's 16 years old. I mean, what do you expect? I mean,
Yeah, but even still, if somebody was willing to listen and learn, they'd have picked up on
well,
the
yeah,
information and done the right thing instead of continually
well,
going back to the same stupid.
well, that's the problem.
Yep.
That's like, I had one of my DJs. That's I was telling Cliff. I mean, he looked up to me as like a father figure, or because his dad died when he was 18 years old, and he's the same age as my oldest daughter. He's 43 right now. But he wouldn't do anything without calling and asking me, first, what I thought, or where he should do it, or whatever. But he was one of those that he didn't want to learn nothing. He expected everybody to do everything for him. I mean, that's like his mom wait on him hand and foot. Um, she'd cook, bring his food to his damn bedroom, right to his table, so he could sit and play on the computer or whatever. I mean, he worked. He had a job. He worked for a telecommunication company, and but he just wouldn't pay attention to do anything. And I've told him, when we was, doing the radio station, and the software that we use, to actually get on the internet with and do the show. Every time that he go to do a show, I'd have to tell him how to go about doing it. And I told him, I said, you're going to have to learn how to do this on your own. You're going to have to start paying attention. I can't sit here and tell you every time you get ready to get on the air and do a show how to go about doing it or how to get on the air. If you
Right.
can't do it, you don't need to be doing this. Well, he finally he figured, well, if I'm either going to have to learn it or I'm going to have to quit. But it's just, that's the kind of person he was. As long as somebody else was doing it for him, he didn't want to learn.
Right.
He didn't have to.
Right. I know some people who do the same thing routinely, regardless, and they keep talking about, oh man, I should have done that different, should have done that different, and then they go back and do it again and again and again and again, and then they say I should have done it different. It's like, well, dude, until you get off your fucking ass and actually change what you're fucking doing and why you're doing it, you're still going to keep doing the same fucking thing. Some people just have no idea what progression means.
Hey, Mark, I agree with you. Just worse the damn thing and drive it like it is. All he's wanting it for is just to drive it down the end of his driveway so he can catch the school bus.
Right.
I mean, it ain't like he's going to town and picking up girls and hauling them around, and taking them to drive-in and shit.
Yet he does have his. He is supposed to be getting his driver's.
Oh yeah, he's going tomorrow. He's going tomorrow to get his driver's license.
Which, if he gets those, because that's a questionable if.
Yeah.
Then he's going to really want to drive it, which means he's going to be like, "Oh, I gotta get a new steering cover and I gotta get new seats and upholstery, and all that stuff," and you still haven't started the fucking engine.
But I'm sure that if he was going to go out on a date or something like that, his dad, they've got a family car, he could drive. He had his driver's license.
Yeah, but with his fucking probationary license, he's probably still going to have somebody chauffeur with him. It all depends on their rules.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how West Virginia. They're pricks to start with. I mean,
ours had a 60-day chauffeur. The moment you get your driver's license, you had to have a chauffeur.
I know
or
where
at
my
least
kid,
an adult driver with you in case anything happened, for 60 days.
300 plus, and I'm related to him,
Yeah, take it
or I'm related to.
or take it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but
300 plus will work then, I guess.
but now here in Kentucky, when my kids got their driver's license, um, I think they had to keep theirs like for the first year, but they was allowed to drive, but they wasn't allowed to go into another state. Like they couldn't go over into West Virginia,
Right.
'cause
County lines. Yep.
the
State
county
line.
line, and they was only allowed to stay out till a certain hour of the night. I
Right.
think they couldn't be out after 12 o'clock
Yeah, there's
with their license.
restrictions. Yeah.
And then after that year, they go back and get what they call their big boy license.
The
And
actual one. Yeah.
yeah, and they get their regular license in, and then they got same rules or restrictions as we do.
Right.
But
Yeah,
shit, I've
they
had
put some of that restriction stuff on you so that you stay in a
yeah,
small enough area. If anything happens, you're not way out there already.
yeah. But I've had my license since '72, so lots changed since then.
No damn ostrich. Yeah, I don't mind them a little on the thick side, but definitely not on the plump side. It's like this one chick I dated for a while. She used to ride horseback, and she would some would call her an Amazon because she's like 6'2". She's really tall, but she's really thick. She's big build, right?
Oh yeah, big bone, yeah.
Yeah, so it's not like she was really overweight. She's just really a big freaking girl. She's not a tiny little
Yeah,
toothpick.
yeah.
But because she could ride horses all the time, when she rode me, it hurt. you know, because they're squeezing the saddle, they're squeezing the chest of the horse, and holy fuck, dude, that they're dangerous.
Mm.
Yeah, if you have to pull her shirt out before you take it off, that's a problem. Oh, and she's wearing a corset? No, well, we're done here. Yeah, some of that shit just don't fly. I will admit though, some of the bigger gals, they actually got a really cute face that's not bad waking up to. Till you look down.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I've seen some. I'd say I call them chunky
Right.
women that it's absolute doll in the face.
Yep.
But nothing that a diet won't care.
As long as you ain't shallow Hal or got your beer goggles on and know what the hell you're doing.
Yeah. But like I said the other day, best sex I ever had in my life. Well, she weighed about 300 pounds. She sure knows what she's fucking doing. And she even told me that's the reason why that she tried so hard is because it was not every guy would
Far
go
few
out with.
between. Yep.
Yeah, and she just wanted to make sure that if once she did go out or get somebody that they would keep her. I guess she just wanted to make sure she could satisfy that person.
Right. And see, that's where I would have a problem, because if you think I like you because of sex and sex is the only thing you think you can offer me, then we're
Yeah,
not even going to remotely start a relationship in the first place.
yeah,
She'd be lucky if it even goes as far as a one night stand. You know,
yeah. Yeah, that's what they told me before too. Sex ain't all they are to be.
ain't
In
all
a
there is
relation.
to it. Right.
But, no, but goddamn, it sure helps.
Well, it's a good sized chunk,
Yeah,
but
it damn sure don't
it's
hurt.
not the whole fucking thing at all.
Yeah, if If that didn't have anything to do with it, hell, I might as well go to the fucking nursing home and get one.
Right? Or do the
Hell,
Jeff thing and pick one up off the street.
you go in a damn nursing home, goddamn it, they just fucking tickled to death to see somebody show up to talk to them.
Yeah, anybody.
Yeah, anybody. My first
What?
wife, she worked in a nursing home. She was a registered nurse, and I go pick her up, from work sometimes. And hell, you walk through that damn door, and then fucking you got 6 or 7 damn old people gathered around, wanting to talk to you and asking you how
Right.
you doing and all this bullshit.
Yeah.
Wanting to go home with you or wanting you to take them home.
Right.
Yeah, damn. Here it is. That was almost 40 years ago, and here I am getting to the point where that's going to be my next home is in the damn nursing home. I'm gonna be that fucker waiting for somebody to come through the door. Can you take me home with you?
Yeah. Can you at least spend 15 minutes talking with me? I miss my
Yeah.
live hangouts.
Yeah.
I used to do weekly hangouts with people. Now I don't even get to hang out with anybody. You want to sit for a minute?
Yeah.
Here, use that wheelchair. Have a seat. Yeah, I haven't even walked into an old folks' home in ages. Actually, it's
Yeah,
been
I lived in Ohio when she worked for that nursing home up in Milford, Ohio. I appreciate it, Dalton. I ever end up when be sure to let you know where it's at. You can come see me.
If anybody wants to help Terry escape a freaking nursing home, just have a couple of models in the side of the van with the door open. You'll be the
Yeah.
first one out the door and in the van before you even ask him if he wants to go home with you.
Hey, Philip.
Oh, how goes it, buddy? I look forward to seeing them magazines someday. And I think laying them on the floor and having a camera above you would be your best bet.
I was going to say, if you could stay, the links at the top of the page and top on.
All right.
Appreciate you jumping in anyway.
Yeah, I like watching his videos. He's always got some cool stuff.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to have to do a show rod show one of these days with them little series and show me how he made his little cash box.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna take one of my garage sale signs and actually do a video on me making the templates, cutting the parts, shaping them all, and building an actual freaking body.
Hey, Dalton, I lived in Ohio back 40 some years ago. I was.
Yep, that's
right
exactly it.
That's right after I got out of flight school. When we lived up there, I went to flight school in Cincinnati, and then I moved to Milford. That's where I lived at.
I bet you can kidnap any one of us in the model community with a van that said free models on the side.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if there's a damn one of us that wouldn't go find out.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't be afraid of being abducted either, because most of us are 40 and over.
Yeah.
You got models? What you got? Ooh, MPC? Really? You want Sean, the scale model car guy, you'd have to have some Johan in there.
Yeah.
Three
Oh, yeah.
Arrow Johan models.
Yeah, Sean's all right. I like him.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he comments on my videos now and then too.
Yeah. Yeah, every time I fucking post one, he always comments on it.
I don't remember who it was I was watching the other day, but
him and old Tom.
Yep.
Rambler 69. I believe he comments on everybody's damn video that's got one out.
Well, when I did a shop card shout out, that's what I had mentioned. I said, I don't think there's a damn place you can go that you don't see Tom in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
That's support right there, man.
I'm just about as bad. Every
Yeah.
video I'll
Right.
put a comment, and I won't put. I've seen a lot of people comment, in these videos, and they'll put maybe like 2 or 3 words, nice update or whatever. Shit,
Right.
when they read my comments, when I put them up, it look like a damn book. I'll put, all about the video that you done and have a nice day or nice weekend
Right.
or week or whatever.
Hey,
And
Jones Mark, here's your van kit right here. Make a fucking Divco bread van.
he's got his name backwards. It's Mark Jones.
Well, Mark Jones, Mark, whatever. Either way, go get yourself a big garage sale sign, a big enough.
He just does that to fuck with everybody.
I know, but if you make a bread van, it's just flat sides and a flat top and a little bit of freaking window area. It's bigger than a commercial or a normal van, residential van, passenger van. He's got a bounty hunter, but it's the generic version.
Well, Dominic sent me his email address, and now I can send him a shop card.
There you go. I know I've thought about making like a Winnebago type of thing a few times, but
I may have already sent him one. I sent somebody one in the Netherlands. he lives in the Netherlands. Oh, I know who it is now. I sent Flying Dutchman. I sent him one. He's moved there too.
Gotcha. It's kind of nice how the internet kind of connects people.
Hey, Curb. Links in the top of the chat if you want to come on. We'll be here for a little bit.
So are you time limited with how many streams you can do per month? Being a paid member?
No. I can do all I want.
Because I know if you got the free version, you're limited to 20 hours of stream?
Yeah, 20 hours, yeah. But paying for it, you can stream all you want.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Well, I know there's a freaking the Turtle Wax van is out there.
Hey, Kurt.
How you doing?
How goes it, buddy?
Have been worse.
I want to say that
Yeah.
the Coca-Cola van is out there too, right? The Ford Coca-Cola van.
Yeah.
That's everybody going to do a van now?
No, well, we're going to put free model cars on the side and see how many people we can kidnap. Would you hop in a van if you saw one on the street that said free models?
Well, it depends what they look like. They got nice long legs. Yeah, I might.
I mean, if the door was open and I seen actual boxes of model kits in it, I'd fucking walk up to the van. I wouldn't care what the dude looked like.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't probably see the dude in there if they were event models.
I mean, they could be FBI freaking kidnappers for all I care. If they got models and they're willing to give me something, I'll probably fucking go.
But Bill, yeah, that bounty hunter is a hard kit to try to find. Jeff Elliott said he found one, but the guy never would give him a price on it. The original. You find all kinds of them, white Mustangs got Connie Coletta wrote on the side of it, but not the original. It's got the bounty hunter wrote on it.
Right.
And that's the one I want, or the one that I had back in '73.
Don't they make an aftermarket decal set for that though?
I'd say you could probably get some from SDS or get some from Slicks or somebody probably got them.
All right.
But it's not the right car either. I mean, even if you got the newer one, that's the Mustang, and Connie didn't drive the Mustang back in '73.
Does she have like the Charger GTX style?
I don't know what car it actually was. I just know it was a Plymouth.
see.
I know it's in the movie, Heart Like a Wheel, the one that I had the model for.
All right.
Because I even painted it gold just like it. And then when he went to went to Top Fuel, Shirley Muldowney started driving it and called it the Bounty Huntress. And then she changed it to Cha Cha Muldowney. That's what it had on it. When she wrecked it or caught on fire, it blower blew on her.
Yeah, it looks like she had the 71 to 73 style GTX Roadrunner body.
Yeah. That's why I said it wasn't a Mustang. I know that for a damn fact.
So I'm guessing that would
I
be
used to watch them growing up back then.
right. But I'm thinking you could probably do, what is it? Gene Snow or the Revolution? I don't remember
I've got
those
Gene
were.
Snow.
Is that a GTX or is that a different one? Because I know one of them was a Challenger.
Let's see, and I got the Blue Max. That looks like, that's what Mustang looks like.
Like the Hawaiian, that's a
Gene
Challenger.
Snow.
Charger, I should say.
I can't tell what Gene Snow's is. I actually got real pictures of Gene Snow when he was out here at this drag strip that I used to race at about 20 minutes from me. Jungle Jim's Mazda. I got the 57 funny car. And I've got Miss Dior or whatever the funny car.
Studebaker, yeah.
Yeah, and then I've got the Multi Maverick. Is a funny car, but it's a two-seater. But it's a funny car.
I was just trying to think of which other one had the GTX.
See you, Mark.
Because I know some of them were Challengers, some of them were Chargers, but I don't remember which other one had the GTX body.
Yeah.
Huh. Anyway.
Yeah, Jeff said he had found one, that guy had. But, I know Jeff told me once before he found one on eBay for $200.
Night, Mark.
Cheapest I ever found one on there was $300.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
Even my Holy Grail kit, the Honest Engine, is 150 to 250.
Yeah.
And I'm not willing to pay that when all I want is a rebuilder or something, that's perfectly.
I'm not going to pay that much, just for a memory.
Right.
It's not worth it just for a piece of plastic.
Yeah, and see if somebody was to tell me I can buy an Honest Engine sealed kit for $150. If I had the money and bought it, I'd probably unseal the kit.
Yeah.
So I want one that's open and ready to get built. I don't want the bag sealed either, damn it. I want the fucking thing ready to go.
That's what I told Jeff. He said, that guy that had that bounty hunter, he's got a sealed 1967 Blue Hill Express sitting right beside it.
Right.
And I told Jeff, if I'm going to build it, it don't make no difference if it's sealed because I'm going to open it anyway. So, get one that's already been opened, just make sure it's all there. Right. And that one, will be fine. Because I'm going to open it anyway.
My problem with the sealed kit is, if I'm looking at what I'm going to build next, 80% of the time I won't unseal a kit just to build whatever's next.
Yeah.
Unless I have a specific build, a specific plan, then I'll unseal it and do that. But if it's something like a Grail kit or something from my childhood, if it's sealed, it's going to stay that way.
Well, that's
and that
just
means
like
why would I spend
built.
the money on it if I wanted it?
That's just like the one that you built, the repop of the Blue Hill Express. Well, you could buy that kit for about $40.
Right.
And if I had a sealed 1967 sealed kit of the Boot Hill Express, I damn sure ain't going to open it up and build it. I just
Right.
buy one of the repops and build it.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm talking about. With my Grail kit.
Yeah.
If I want to buy it and build it and display it with the rest of my show rods, it better be one that I'm not afraid to open up and pull the parts out and build it. Because if it's
Yeah.
sealed, why would I spend $150 on something that's going to be worth $200 later on?
Yeah.
There's only so many of them left out there in the world as it is that are sealed. And knowing my luck, I'm going to spend that $175, get one that's sealed, and about 3 months later, Atlantis is going to release the motherfucker. Like they did with the Groovy Grater and the Unroll Reeler or Unreal Roller. I was so pissed because I had just spent 30-some bucks on a fucking parts kit of the Groovy Grater, and then all of a sudden they come out with a reissue. And I was like, God damn it! If I would have just waited, I would have bought a damn reissue. Decals would have been different, but someday I'll find a group of junk cars that'll have enough parts in there where I can finish it out. And even if it's missing pieces, like I had to do with my bed buggy, I only had the fucking frame, the motor, and the back wall with the freaking headboard. That was it. Everything else is custom made on that one. In fact, a lot of my rebuilders are that way.
First day, get my dad some chocolate in the water. My dad principle is like, you can't start later. You always fill your belly basket first. So my dad's
I think the most complete rebuilder I ever got was that T-bone steak from William at Ruckus Rods. The only thing that was really missing was the wheels and the front axle. So I found a set of rims, a set of tires, a front axle, and I made the rest. And that one I never touched. All I did was put it back together. That's all I did with that one.
They really weren't looking for much. A patch of grass for Blue Hill, a pool for first timers, and time with each other. And when they needed support, someone was right there. Because what's
Sure, I thought I had you already as a moderator, but
in about a minute.
apparently no. You are now.
That means you can mute Jeff now. Put him in timeout.
Yeah. Yeah, I just made Phil a moderator too. Give him a wrench.
Nice. Yeah, I like Phil. He's a pretty cool guy.
Yeah. Like you said, he has some damn good videos.
Yep. Yeah, he does. He needs to get a camera stand so it stays put a little better, and then, like you said, he's trying to figure out how to get his camera to look down on the magazine. And I had mentioned, like a music sheet stand, so he can put the magazine on there and flip through the pages, or put 2 chairs and a piece of board across with the camera looking down and then flip.
Actually, Phil, if you're listening, you don't even have to do that. Just go to a bookstore somewhere or another and buy one of those things that a recipe book holder will work. Because I even thought about getting one of them about putting the directions these models on.
Yeah.
Because you can fold the directions out, on that little stand that they got for people to set their cookbooks, on.
Well, just take that L-shaped thing out of the Scrabble book or Scrabble game, lay it down up against the wall, and let it lean against the wall, but using that little track to hold it, and then flip your pages. But the thing with the books that he wants to do, all the pages ain't up and down. Some of them are sideways.
Or get a little bigger one of these, easel.
Right.
My son printed this one out for me so I could do the shop cards on it.
But the reason I told him to maybe do it on the floor is because some of the pages are portrait and some of them are landscape. So if you want to turn it, you can on the ground, you can move it anywhere you want. You don't have to worry about the magazine falling or, I told them lean it over the edge and have the pages come down so you can look straight at it. But that doesn't do no good if they're upside, sideways. So.
I did that one time when I was doing genealogy. Went to a courthouse to look up deed, records, and the damn books are so fucking big. I couldn't take a picture of it, the whole page, with it on the table. So I laid the damn thing down on the floor and stood over top of it.
Yep. I think that would be his best bet, though, is to take
the person that was in charge of them come and maybe pick it up, or let me lay them down on the floor.
But that's what I told him. I said, take 2 chairs far enough apart, put some board or foam board or something where you can have your camera looking down through it that'll hold the camera. And then you can just lay on the floor and fucking flip through the pages, spin it if you need to. And, at least then nothing's going to fall. It's going to be stable. And...
All right, Bill. Appreciate it.
Back to work.
Yep.
Yeah, I missed a couple of chances. I could have went and talked with that guy from California about the Play Bunny coach.
Yeah.
One of these days, I may actually get a hold of him, see if sit in BS, because he's building the red one, and he's not all that far along. But
yeah.
Someday I'm going to get me another Nomad kit and I'm going to build it again. I mean, it's a fresh reissue in the yellow on the box.
Yeah.
The modern version with the old work. So, I mean, it ain't going to be that hard to find one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind building a few more versions of it. Everything except for the lavender version, because that just pisses me off that they took an old show car and just totally gutted it,
Yeah. That smoke bottle you up there, Curb?
What's that? Smoke? No. Yeah, it's funny because I haven't even smelled any smoke here.
That's made its way all the way down into Kentucky now.
Yeah, I've been watching the news and that. Yeah.
Yeah, Cliff said last night up there in New York, it fucking like smog or something.
I saw a picture
California.
of that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching the weather and it's showing how the weather is kind of circulating up around and down, kind of weird. It's kind of weird weather rating. It rained here pretty much all last week, or all this week.
That's probably what kept it down, in y'all's area.
They had quite a few, about 3 fires in Nova Scotia. Now, I don't know how many they had here, right? Because the fires that were here weren't really bad. They had one down there where Mark lives.
Yeah.
And but I never even smelled smoke from that.
Yeah. Mark was posted, he had all his shit packed up. He thought he was going to have to evacuate, around him.
Right.
Right.
But, I didn't know if the smoke, was up around Canada, up where we use that, if it was down here, I assumed that it was up there too.
Well, yeah, now it's in Quebec. There's quite a few fires, and that's north of me. And I think it's just the way the air currents are bringing it down and around.
Yeah. Well, that's what Mark said. He said, out where he lived, might be 3 or 4 miles away from him, the wind be blowing into the east.
Right.
And then about 10 miles further is blowing to the north, and it's just blowing, every different directions, and it's just all, it's missing him. It's blowing every direction except for his. So that may be the reason why you don't have any. It's just blowing everywhere but, towards your area.
Yeah, like I say, it seems to be like a circle coming down like the lower part of Nova Scotia and then up around and back into Quebec and then down around the eastern states.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just weird weather patterns.
Yeah.
Like I say, it's been, the weather hasn't been too cold here, but we've had just about rain every day. Now, I managed to mow my lawn today. I would say there was a good, geez, must be damn near 8 inches of grass. I haven't had a chance to mow it. And just before we started getting the rain, a guy come along and fertilized it.
Jeez.
So it took right off with all the rain,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Well, we ain't had no rain. Around here, everybody, you know, was up until yesterday it went rain.
Right.
Everybody, you know, grass was turning brown.
Yeah,
It was
well,
dry. But
we've got a big problem up here. We've got these grubs, and they're killing a lot of lawns. You drive by, you look at the people's front lawn, it's just desert.
Damn.
I know two or three people live here in the subdivision mowing theirs today.
Yeah.
Since it rained yesterday. My son mowed ours Monday while I was in here on Cliff's live stream.
I still don't understand the fascination with manicured lawns.
I think it has a lot to do with my wife.
Well, it's a social thing, you know. And honestly, I don't fucking get it, man.
Well, you know, it's like you know, when your neighbor gets a new car, you look at it and you think, geez, should I get a new car? That one looks so nice. You know, the same as lawns. You know, you look at your neighbor's lawn across the street and you think, geez, that lawn looks good.
Well, when you live in a town where houses are side by side, you mow your lawn and they don't. You can tell.
Oh yeah.
Or they mow their lawn and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta go mow mine.
That's right. You gotta mow.
And that's what I mean by it's a social thing.
Yeah,
you know?
kind of. Yeah.
I mean, to me, it's like, let the fucking grass go, man.
Yeah. Well,
that's one thing good about here. You know, the neighbor I got next door to me. If my son mows our grass, he'll mow his.
Yeah.
He might not mow it the same day, but he'll mow it the next day. Or if he mows his
within a day or two. Yep.
Yeah, but if he mows his first, you know, my son will go out there and mow ours next.
Yeah, yeah. Well, last evening it was after supper. The sun came out, and you could hear the lawnmowers. You know, everybody mowing their grass. The guy next door to me, he was mowing his, and I thought, well, I'm not going to mow mine tonight. I'll mow it tomorrow if it's a nice day. Well, tomorrow, that was today, came along, and Deborah says, Mark next door is mowing his lawn. I said, yeah, I'll go mow mine later. Well,
when I get to it.
I would go mow it.
Yeah, when I get to it.
Well, you know, when it was getting up to 8 inches, the hard part is you got to mow the grass so slow.
Yep.
You know, you can't go fast because you're just flattening it out. So,
well, that's like the other property. That's like the other property that on the son, he has to load the, you know, ride mower up in the back of his truck and go down there to the other house, you know, to mow it. And when he does, it's usually a damn foot high, and he'll put it at the setting, you know, as high as it'll go. And like you said, he could just barely crawl through it, you know, to give the blades time to cut it. And because last time he went down there, he ended up having to cut it with weed eater. It was too damn high. The lawnmower wouldn't even go through it.
Yeah. Well, see, I cut mine probably close to, well, let's see, over a week ago, and then we had that rain, and of course, like it was fertilized, and then the friggin' grass took right off. Like I mowed mine today, and wow, the first cut, I went down through the middle of it, and man, it was you could really notice the difference in the height, you know. But it's got to the point now where probably, if the weather stays decent, well, let's see, today's Thursday. I'll be mowing it probably next Tuesday if the weather's good.
See you, Dalton.
I don't know what concoction my mom uses. I want to say it's either ammonia or vinegar, along with dish soap and a couple other ingredient things. But she puts it in one of them bug sprayers.
Yeah.
And she sprays it on everything around her gardens and her flower beds and all that shit, so she don't have to weed whack around it.
Oh yes.
It basically kills the grass, but it doesn't die to where it just turns into dirt, but it doesn't grow, right? It leaves a little bit of a yellowy color, so you want to stay tight up to things.
Right.
Yeah.
But she gives it enough room that when the lawnmower comes by, you don't have that freaking weed whacking thing going on, you know?
Yeah.
And we got fucking pine trees and birch trees and freaking all kinds of shit in the yard because she loves her yard critter stuff. So she's got this shit all fucking over the place. There is no fucking make a line and come back, make a line and come back. It ends up fucking round and 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 round. And, you know, all these fucking goofy shapes in the yard.
Yeah, well, I had a ride-on mower, but the problem with them, you got to just go in a circle. And I like to mow my lawn one way, and then the next time mow it the other way. So, and then
with a rider, you got to take at least 2 laps to the right, no matter what, so that it blows everything away, and then you can come back and go the other direction. And then sometimes it spins too far.
I don't have to do that on mine because it got one of them mulching decks on it, and it just blows the grass right down, straight into the ground. It don't blow it out to the side, so you can make your first trip around, and it don't go nowhere.
Yeah, my mower is supposed to mulch it, but I think the grass has been so thick it's just not. It's still there.
Yeah. It's finding a space to spit it out.
It makes the grass a lot thicker, by having the mulching, deck on it.
Yeah,
because it's putting that grass right back down on top of it.
Yeah. Well, my lawn is like my back lawn, but I mean that grass it's so thick. It's unbelievable. It's just I look at my neighbor on one side and his lawn is nothing. And it's just basically desert. And the other guy, his is almost as bad.
And another thing too, you take if you got a regular deck, it just throws the grass out to the side.
Yeah.
Like you just talked about, being 8 inches high. Well, when you get through mowing it, you could actually go back and bale hay from it.
The furrows.
It puts much of it out there, in a streak or a line that you can go right behind it and rake it all up and bale hay with it.
That's right. Yeah. If it dries.
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend used to have that problem, so we divided the yard up to where you'd go 3 passes, and then you'd come back and take both of the outside furrows and push them to the middle. Yeah. And then you'd go back through there with the freaking mulcher, or not the mulcher, but the bagger. And you'd start at the house and go all the way to the wood line. It was full. You'd dump the bagger, turn around, come all the way back, take the bagger off, dump it in the bin, go all the way back down, dump it in the woods. And then when you're done, you take that fucking bin on the back of the lawnmower and take it to the woods and dump it.
Well, that's why I like about that mulching deck, because it don't have all that, throwing it out, and you don't have to go back and rake it or nothing else. But
well, mine
it'd be a job rake, isn't it? Because it's a damn acre lot.
Yeah, mine is just when it dries out, you can see the line of the dead grass.
Yep.
Well, if you let it dry out for a day or two, it's easier to rake up.
Yeah.
But my grass, like I say, it's so friggin' long and like it's fertilized. And I did get some grubs this year, but they weren't as bad. Last year, I had to pay a guy about $200 to rake off all the dead grass.
Mm.
There was, I'd say about 100 feet by maybe 30 feet, 100 feet by 30 feet chunk.
3,000 square feet, roughly.
Yeah, like all the bugs had literally killed all the grass. And the grubs, they're a good size. And I was raking all the dead grass off, and Buddy was carting it off into the woods. And geez, every time I rake some off, you could see these friggin' grubs. And I got a container, like a Tupperware container, like those plastic containers for
them things is ideal to fish with.
Well, they would be, but I had this container. It's like for putting margarine in, and I had that thing damn near full. And I left it out in the back lawn, my fire pit. And the crows, they come down and they were just having a great feed. And it's funny, the crows will start tearing your lawn up. That's the first sign you got grubs, because the crows get down and they'll tear your lawn up because they're trying to get the grubs.
Yeah.
People come around here and you'll notice, their lawn's torn up from the crows. So they go and they buy these fake owls and they stick them on their lawn.
Right.
And I laugh because I don't know if they understand, but the crows are actually eating the grubs. So let the crows tear your lawn up because the grass is dead anyway.
Right.
So you might as well let the crows tear the lawn up and eat the grubs. No sense.
We got little holes all over our yard all the time from the skunks coming in and digging up little areas.
We get the skunks here too.
Well, every now and then you can smell it, and then you look out in the yard and you're like, "Yep, that's what they're doing." whole section in the front yard, all freaking little potholes everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get skunks and raccoons here, but raccoons usually get in my compost bin.
About the only thing I've seen running around this yard is damn rabbits.
Well, I've never seen a rabbit here. I mean, I
Get plenty of them.
I haven't seen too many in the woods either.
There's two went out by my window out here in the front yard the other day.
Like I think every year we make like 3 or 4 fucking bunny huts from all the branches that come down. You just pile them up in the woods and then put all the pine needles and shit on them, and they make little bunny huts out of them.
Oh, cool.
The following year, you end up with 5 more fucking bunny families running around. And next year, you make more fucking bunny huts because branches keep falling, you know?
Yeah. I haven't, well, we get the odds. It's funny, like we get squirrels here, and we had the red squirrels and we get a gray squirrel. Now, this winter I didn't see too many, but the winter before, I think there was like 4 red squirrels and 2 gray squirrels coming around.
Yeah, we get squirrels every single day. Black ones, gray ones, red ones, chipmunks, you name it. Fucking everywhere. The red ones we don't mind shooting because they're more of a varmint rodent than the other ones. You know, the gray and the black ones usually keep their distance. Just they come for the bird feeder foods and shit. Whereas the red ones, they'll start tearing shit up all the time.
Yeah, I've never had problems with them, but
they make great paintbrushes.
No, I don't.
Now, we don't have too many red squirrels. But we have a lot of gray squirrels around here.
Yeah, we don't have too many gray squirrels.
Back of my property, there's a tree line that separates my property and the farm that butts up against it, and you can sit and watch squirrels just run back and forth all day long in that damn tree line.
Yeah. Yeah. My other house where I lived, I had put this it was a good sized bird house I had made. I just made it out of rough boards and stuck it up in a tree. And my wife was home because she had her knee operated on it. It was in the wintertime. And she said, this squirrel keeps running over and going into that house. So when the spring come, we were out there and I looked in this house. It was damn near full of peanuts.
Damn.
He must have been getting the peanuts from the neighbor because we weren't giving him peanuts. But I mean, I bet you he had 2 pounds of peanuts in there.
Damn.
Oh, yeah. He had her loaded right up. But I get a kick out of watching like do I get crow? Oh, well, that's my camera's gonna go. I better put my better plug my thing in. But I watch the crows out here. We feed the crows, and I like it in the wintertime because they'll get behind my house. There's a bank, and the crows will get the peanut, and they'll go up on this bank, and it snows hard, and the peanuts will roll down the bank, and you get the crows trying to run down the bank after the peanut. It looks pretty comical at times. Then they bury the damn things, in the summertime. Bury them in a plant, and you watch them bury it, and you wonder, I don't know if they ever are smart enough to come back and get them.
Sometimes it's like with mice. You see them make a big. They take all the dog food and cat food and shit like that, and they store it all up. Right. How much of it do they actually eat, or do they just fucking weasel more away?
Well, I know the crows eat the peanuts because I can see we started out we had 2 crows that came around. Now there's 6, so it's a family because we've been here for so many years. But I've watched one crow. He got 4 peanuts in his mouth one time. And him trying to get that last peanut in, boy, he dropped 1 or 2, and then he'd get them in, and he'd try to get that 4th one. And he was about 5 minutes before he got that 4th peanut in his mouth, and he flew off somewhere, off into the woods. But I could hear them up there, banging on the ground and, trying to open the peanuts. Now, I don't think he eats them all. I'm sure he stashed some away.
I think the worst bird that we have in our wildlife thing is the freaking woodpecker.
Yeah, we have a couple.
If there isn't soot and whatever else out there for him to eat on, he knocks on the house. He'll literally go around the house, tap, 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 tap. And then he moves, tap, 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 tap. And then he moves, tap, 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 tap. You can hear them go all the way around the fucking house.
Oh,
You gonna
geez.
feed me? Knock knock. Are you gonna feed me? Knock knock. You know,
Oh,
little fucker.
Well, I put this it's like fake stone. And all it is really, it's just styrofoam with that looks like foam on the outside, or it looks like rock on brick on the
Right.
outside. The
yeah.
friggin' woodpeckers were pecking at it, and I thought, what the hell are they doing pecking at that for?
It's probably
No.
got soy in it.
Huh?
It's probably got soy in it.
I
in the
don't.
compound makeup.
Well, I don't know. It's just that styrofoam stuff.
Right,
looks
but
like-
on the coating to get it to look like a rock or whatever, it's probably
Yeah.
the same stuff they use automotive bumpers. You know, it's got soy in it.
Oh, well, could be. I couldn't figure out, why he'd be banging holes through it. But hopefully, he hasn't been back this year. I haven't seen any new ones, but
Well, maybe he was showing off to his mate. Look, I can break a rock.
Yeah.
yeah, look at
Yeah.
this. Look how strong my
Look,
big.
yeah.
Yeah,
Look how hard my pecker is.
yeah.
Yeah,
No, that's a man.
yeah. Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on that note,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I get
been
one-
fun as always.
Up my brother's cottage, I was up there one day, and I could hear this woodpecker, and then all of a sudden the sound changed, and I'm like, "What the hell is he banging on now?" My brother had a metal sign on a pole at the end of his road. The freaking woodpecker was up there banging on it. But Jesus, that'll dull the old beak up after
Right.
a while.
yeah.
Yeah. No, animals are pretty interesting at times.
Oh yeah.
Did you get your little alarm set off so you gotta go take your meds, your treatment?
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. It's been 4 hours that I've been on here.
You've been
Time
on
to
that
go do
long,
your
4
thing.
hours today?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I started at 6.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to go ahead and sign off. There's only about 6 are watching.
Yeah.
And three of us.
Right.
It's 11 o'clock here, so
Yeah, well, it's 10:05 here.
yeah.
It's only 9 for me. So
Mhm.
next thing you know, Josh is gonna pop in if you don't cut out real quick.
Yep.
He'd be like, "Oh, cool, it's
But-
7 o'clock. They got to be on."
But he might be one of them that's listening out there that's watching that's not in the chat. But
Yeah, for him,
You-
it's only
you-
7 o'clock.
yeah, usually for Josh though, if he's watching, he's in the chat, or he's on, in the Hangout.
Right.
He don't sit and work, like all them do. But I appreciate y'all coming on.
Yeah, well, thanks for having us on there, Terry. I hope to get a channel up here one of these days.
Yeah,
Get off
yeah.
my
If
ass.
you get one, just whenever you post it, I'll come on there and hang out with you.
Oh yes. Yeah, for
Boston
sure.
Buds. Yeah,
Boston Buzz, he's still with us. He's one of them that's still in here.
he's a trooper.
Yeah, yeah. I appreciate you, Boston. Coming on and staying all the full length. And everybody else. I don't know if Jonathan's still on here or not. I know Bill left. Dalton left. Mark Jones left.
Time for me to go work on my livery again.
Yeah, time for me to go to bed.
Yeah.
Go work.
Gotta
Go
get
stare
up.
at pixels for an hour or two before my eyes go buggy, and then turn that off and work on something else.
Yeah, my eyes are getting bad now. Okay, guys, I'm gonna let you go. Good
Have a
talking
good
to
one,
you.
Herb. Have a good one.
Appreciate it, Herb.
Take
Steve.
care.
Or all right. See you.
Night.
All right, Terry, I'm going to head out as well. So good night, people in chat. Good night, Terry, and
Appreciate it,
we'll
Ryan.
see you again soon, my friend.
All right. See you Saturday, I guess, on Brian's.
Yeah, it should be around Saturday, depending on how the
Or
weekend goes.
tomorrow in the chat on Pappy's, if you're around.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm pretty sure I'll be doing my thing.
Yeah.
Fridays have always been my day.
Well, Terry too said he was going to try to start back this Sunday, doing his live stream, so he might be back on Sunday
Right.
at 2:00. My time it'd be 1:00 your time.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to just see what YouTube says is on. We'll go from
Yep.
there.
Yep. But those rich out there in the chat, those that's listening, appreciate it.
Yep. Till
Thank
next
you.
time.
Yep. Till next time. Y'all have a good one.